Here, let's update everybody. Got the Stella Blade. That's so awesome. I looked at it in the preview and there's an ad playing with my intro. That's awesome.
There is a rapid, very complete loss of contact with reality.
I'm willing to do what's right.
It's getting me
I'm going to go through what I'm going to go through.
There is a rapid loss of the body.
Okay, for reasons I will explain in a second, I'm actually impressed that the
body sense of time.
I'm actually kind of shocked.
The body's natural clock just ceases to function.
I'm willing to do what's right.
Realistically speaking, they are nothing more or less than a period of insanity. Of insanity.
Shit.
Of insanity.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a face cam. You might have noticed the BRB GIF is gone, and that is actually gonna go into a larger thing. So, first of all, I intended to get back to streaming last week, but what happened is, so after that Halo stream that I had for members, what ended up fucking happening is the hard drive that I have all of the different assets that I use for OBS, that hard drive like died. And for a second I was like, oh, that's not a big fucking deal. That's not going to be a big deal. This isn't going to be a giant pain in my ass. You know why? Because I have that on a RAID 1 array. So this is the drive that has all of my gameplay footage. It has all of my like video projects and stuff like that on it. It has like some of my tax documents, like some kind of important stuff, but not like too important. So like when it started failing, what happened was I was recording footage and I was writing footage to it, because that's what I do, because they're giant like 20-30 gigabyte files. So I was writing footage to it, and all of a sudden the like drive disappeared in Windows, and I'm like, uh-oh, what the fuck happened here? And I sat down for like a little while troubleshooting all this shit, and then I came to find out one of the drives in the RAID array, goddammit, one of the drives in the RAID array actually started to fail. And I was like, okay, this is going to be a huge deal because it's a two-way mirror. So what that means, it's a RAID 1 setup. So what that means is it's two large hard drives that have the exact same data on both of them. So if the idea is, if one of the drives fails, you can insert another drive and just rebuild the data, and it's almost as if there was no failure at all. At least that was the point. That was the intention when I built it. Unfortunately, what ended up happening is, like, if you guys didn't know, I got laid off. So like, I don't have the money for a new hard drive, but I'm like, you know, I have some form of income. So I'm like, those hard drives are like $100 each. So I'm just going to go on my phone, go on Amazon. I'm scrolling through it. I see that those $100 12 terabyte server hard drives that I had are now $500. And I was like, uh-oh, that's a big fucking problem. So I had to go and fucking figure out how to like brute force Windows to let me access the drive that was working. And it wouldn't let me do that unless I have the faulty drive plugged in. But if I leave that drive plugged in, the data on the drive is going to continually get more and more fucked up, like the more I use that drive, basically. So it's like a holy shit, dude, I'm sorry to hear that. Short, before you guys like start feeling bad or anything, I don't want anybody to feel like this is like a fucking catastrophe. Nothing on that drive is super important. I've kind of just given up on it already because like nothing on it is like a huge deal. But long story short, so here's this giant like technical problem I've been trying to address. By the way, I set this on the ultra low latency, right? Okay, cool. Anyways, fucking long story short, I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna at least try to like recover these files. Basically, I installed a whole bunch of different like file recovery software to try to see, okay, because like some files were missing and shit like that, which like it's to be expected. It got fucking corrupted. So I was able to recover like some of it, so that's why the stream background is still here. But unfortunately, some of the assets that I usually have for the stream, like the GIF right here that I would usually have for the BRB screen, that's gone. The ending screen is gone. The video file I used for the ending screen with the Rob Zombie music, that's gone. The intro survived, but not the HDR copy of it, the SDR copy. So I was worried, like, I was like, fuck it, I'll just use it. But I was worried, like, if I used it, it would look weird compared to like the rest of the stream. Cause like the rest of the stream is designed for HDR. And then that was like the old intro before I like started streaming in HDR. Thankfully, it still looks really good. I was kind of surprised, but yeah. That being said, like that was why I didn't stream for like a little bit. It's because like I was trying to recover all of these different assets that I use for OBS, and I was able to get some, but unfortunately some were also just like too corrupted. And it's thankfully, like I just said, it's not that humongous a fucking deal at the end of the day. Like it is kind of a bummer to lose some of that stuff, because like I said, there was like my tax documents in there too, but it's also not like, it's not like I'm fucking like up shit creek without any of that stuff. So after like, I spent like days, because these are like giant 12 terabyte hard drives. I spent like literal days scanning this drive in each of these drives and like each of these different fucking file recovery softwares, because it's such a big fucking drive, and it's also so slow because they're hard drives, they're not SSDs. It took literally like at the very least like a handful of hours, but like sometimes literal entire fucking days. And it was like, it's also taking up resources on my computer. So it's like, even if I did have like a basic OBS setup, how can I be sure OBS isn't going to lag and it's going to make the fucking stream shit? Or like, how do I even know I'm going to be able to run a game like while I'm doing all this shit? I don't know too much about like data recovery. So I just played it safe and didn't stream. But yeah, after a certain point, after like just laying in bed and like watching Marvel movies, waiting for this little fucking like loading bar to like inch closer and closer, like I watched like 6 Marvel movies, and by that point I got fucking pissed off. And that's kind of why I'm here today, where like I'm just bored, I want to be productive, I want to fucking do something. So I just kind of cut my cards, and I'm like, you know what, I'm probably just gonna remake all this shit. Like I'm probably gonna have, I technically do have this video file here. Hold on. Like I have the skull, I just don't have the text under it. So I'm like, I could probably just grab this video and then just re-add the text, and then there we go. We have the fucking BRB. The ending screen, I might have to like download one of my streams and then just see if I can like just like slice it and just like re-export it or something like that. So at the end of the day, like stream should be what you would normally expect pretty soon. But you know, given the fucking like shit show that I just described, I'm actually surprised it's pretty functional. Like all things aside, I don't have any of my soundboard memes. I don't have any of like the funny stuff anymore. But like that stuff was also super easy to make, so it's not that huge a deal. Long story short, yeah, that was part of the reason why I was gone. But thankfully, thank goodness I had the like foresight to not put anything like too important on there, because if it was like, usually I keep like physical copies of like the super important stuff, and I just keep it in like a special place in my room, which thank God I don't keep like digital copies of everything. All that being aside, that was like a 9-minute tangent right there. Also, DNM made me laugh so fucking hard the second I looked in the chat. I'll let him say what he wants. But oh fuck, that was fucking funny. But yeah, I'm just gonna play Sonic Adventure. This is probably gonna be like the most. This might be like the most autistic stream ever. I'm on an energy drink right now. I have some like caffeine tea. I got like plenty of water on me, but like I've been feeling like decent energy. I did my workout today. I was just like testing this game out earlier today, and that was why I decided to schedule the stream, because I was like, oh, this game's actually kind of fun. So I'm so not used to streaming, dude. This is why I gotta stop taking fucking breaks and shit. Anyways, so I was kind of testing this to see if this worked, because I'm like, oh, wouldn't it be funny if I played Sonic on stream? I was just testing this to see if it worked, and I was playing the game, and I was actually kind of fucking like crazy cracked at it, which like really surprised. I gotta close the preview. Okay, I hate this shit. I deleted the game bar from my Windows, and every time I boot up a game or like turn on an Xbox controller, Windows is like, you need an app to open this link, and I'm like, how about you just don't prompt me? But yeah, dude, I haven't played Sonic Adventure in like a decade, and yet when I was just like quickly speed running through the levels to see if like the game worked for stream, I was playing like I was genuinely fucking cracked. It was crazy. Which like that really surprised me. So I actually am looking forward to this game because it's one of those games. I mean, it's a baby game. It's for literal children, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised. But one-way track. I think as much as I want to watch the intro, I'm pretty sure you can get content ID'd for that.
Select the file.
I believe I read online that you can get content ID claim to fucking open your heart.
Select a character.
Let's get him.
You know, this is the worst version of Sonic Adventure. I guess it depends on who you ask. So I installed a mod. It's called Better Sonic Adventure DX or something like that. It's a cool mod. It's like an EXE and it just overwrites all the game's files, but it lets you choose between the Dreamcast experience and the actual like an enhanced version of the Sonic Adventure DX, which is kind of cool. I picked the Dreamcast one because I've literally never played the Dreamcast version of this game, so like these graphics are completely new to me. But also I also remember seeing screenshots of this game where like Sonic makes like giant fucking like ginormous fucking mouths, and you don't really have that in the GameCube version. So I was kind of looking forward to that.
What's up?
But yeah, because Cybershell made like a big video explaining why the Dreamcast version was better. I never saw it, which is funny because I every now and then I do watch like a Cybershell video, but I don't know if you guys want if you guys want to know just how fucking like. There's kind of like a reason I'm playing this game, and it's because for so many years I was a Sonic fan growing up. When I was like a little kid, I was so fucking all over Sonic the Hedgehog. I was so fucking obsessed with this shit for some reason. To the point where like I remember back in middle school, I actually drew Sonic fan art. I can't show you any of that because I doubt I still have any of those, but like. But like, I was fucking like the irony is I actually have autism, so like the fact that I was super into Sonic was just so fucking funny. And then like eventually I kind of like grew up and stopped playing Sonic for like a little while. Every now and then I'll check out like the newer game, kind of like I think Frontier was like the last one I really like. I mean, I guess that's also one of the newer ones. I don't know. I would skip every occasional like Sonic game. And then play if there was one that caught my fancy, I would play that one, and Frontiers was one of them. Frontiers looks like the most aggressively like mid game of all time, but I was actually kind of surprised with how decent it was. But also like this game right here, like Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 was like my childhood and generation.
Some other time.
The question is, I was cracked playing this off stream, but will I be cracked while I'm talking over the whole fucking game?
Come on, you big drip.
Let me just
Where you going?
check the audio. Dreamcast version is better graphics, better audio mapping. Oh, I don't know about better graphics. More confident with levels of getting thrown off the map. I remember hearing that like the Dreamcast version has like an objectively better lighting engine, which is really funny
You know nothing,
to think
fool.
about.
It's chaos, the god of destruction.
But yeah, I will say, considering this is the Dreamcast graphics, it actually doesn't look too bad. It actually looks kind of cool. I also tend to prefer like old school graphics for things. Like when I was playing Halo for all the members, pretty much that entire playthrough so far has been like the original Xbox graphics, just because I like that aesthetic a lot more. I find that usually when like studios remaster games, it kind of loses some of the design. When make all those 3D models for like OG Halo, there's so much you have to convey with a limited amount of polygons. So there's so much extra thought that gets put into design. So when you're able to remake those games with more polygons in your 3D models, I find that they're willing to take creative liberties, and it kind of ruins some of the genius of the design. In a lot of cases, Resident Evil is one of the rare ones where like I wouldn't really say that's the case. Resident Evil, I would say like the newer games are better designed than the original a lot of the time. Depends on who you ask though. But yeah, I didn't even know this mod existed for this game. This mod allows widescreen, because normally the Steam version of this game, it's like forced 4:3 aspect ratio, but the frame rate's also uncapped, which is pretty cool. Unfortunately with this mod, it caps the frame rate to 60, which I don't understand. It's a weird limitation. I'm sure there's a reason for it, but how the fuck did I hit it? What? Uh-oh. All right, I gotta lock in. Okay, there's a monkey here. Oh, there's another one here too. Should I collect like the animals for the Chow? Should I play any of the Chow Garden stuff? I kind of probably should. I probably should, just based on the fact that I haven't like touched it in so long. Oh my god, I didn't even know this was here. Every time I see this, I think of this Sammy classic Sonic fan. They're like, yeah! He's running down the boardwalk at the very end because he's not holding the stuff. How you doing? How you doing, Jimbo? Or Penne? This is getting me like the most autistic stream ever. Without a shadow of a doubt. By the way, is the audio balancing good? I'm realizing this game is really loud. I hope it's not like overpowering my vocals. Oh my god.
Here we go.
No, what the fuck? How did that get up in there? That's crazy. That's so crazy how much like talking audio is fine. Okay, cool. That's crazy how much talking makes a difference. For context, I was just saying earlier when I was playing this game just to see if it worked on my PC, I was so cracked, which is funny because I haven't touched this game in like 10 years. 10 years or more. And I was doing like fucking speedrunner shit, and then now that I'm talking while I'm playing, that's so nuts. I feel like I'm playing way worse. Oh well. I will say this, I actually like that the Dreamcast colors are a lot more colorful, because I feel like in Adventure TX, the color grading is completely different. There we go, circumventing that. Okay, I'm starting to get back into it now. Oh fuck. I start getting my bearings at like the very end of the level.
Yeah, not bad.
Hey, Sonic! Long time no see, huh?
I'm just glad you're okay.
I really hope I don't get caught. If I do, like, that's fine. I'll eat the monetization hit. The music in this game is so good.
That was a test run using a new prototype propulsion system.
Eastern destroyed my fasting. Oh, Easter.
Why not just use my plane, the Tornado?
It's so funny. I haven't had any like sugar at all so far this year until Easter, and like it was so funny because then I had chocolate again after like a while of like not having any like candy or anything. I finally had chocolate for the first time in maybe like half a year, and like holy shit, it tasted so much better than like I remembered. And like I'm gonna make sure I don't eat like chocolate, that way the next time I never really have to, like, not have to. Nobody forced me to eat chocolate, but like the next time I have like a Snickers or something like that, it's gonna be fucking awesome.
Let's go.
My weight is so bipolar, dude. some weeks I'm losing a shit ton of weight, and then like some weeks I'm like gaining it all back. It's so weird. Family took me out to eat a lot of beef and ice cream. I could not resist. I mean, that's fair enough. If your family's taking you out, I think next we have to go. If I don't know what to do next in the game, it's probably because I talked over the cutscenes, just so everybody knows. Yeah, if they took you out, I mean, one thing that's been helping me out a lot in terms of my diet is just eating slower. If you eat slower, you actually get fuller before like you finish your plate. So that's been helping me like push my plate away. This area actually looks completely different on Dreamcast. Holy shit.
It's a giant talking egg.
Simon,
Look at these colors, dude.
I am Dr. Robotnik, the greatest scientific genius in the world.
Anyways, eating slower has actually helped me out a lot because like I end up pushing the plate away and then saving the rest of that food for later. And I feel like that alone has made like a big difference.
Now what do you want?
I want all of the chaos that
Fasting and eating when left alone. I don't know if I necessarily agree with fasting because I tried that before and like I can see the idea behind it, but you're depriving your body of like all the stuff that it needs. So typically when you're fasting, you're gonna feel like shit while you're doing it because like you're literally not giving your body what it needs. I think the better methodology is just to make good choices and just to make like minor tweaks to your habits that end up leading to like better decision making. Like I was saying, like eating slower, or like if you like simplify your diet. Because like at one point I was really good about my diet. I would eat eggs in the morning, then I would eat like a kale salad for lunch, then I would always eat chicken for dinner, and like it took me a little while to get sick of that, and that was kind of how I broke out of it. Like obviously I needed more variety, but still, like if you make it like dead simple, that's something that was helping me out a lot too. I got to get back to doing that. But like if you eat like dark green vegetables, that I keep telling people like lettuce is a scam. Now that I've had my fucking eyes open, dude, lettuce is a scam. Like most salads are a scam because a lot of that shit is just water at the end of the day. Those light greens are literally just water, whereas opposed to like broccoli or kale or chard or those like really deep dark greens, those actually have a lot more nutrition. Those actually have like nutrition in them. So if you're gonna have a salad, it makes way more sense to have like a kale salad, for example. It's more intermittent fasting where I go between 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. While switching out beef potato. I would say that intermittent fasting is going to be a lot easier if you eat slower. The only reason I recommend eating slower, by the way, is because for a large portion of my life, I ate super fast. And that's because back in school, I had like super short lunch breaks. You only had like 30 minutes, and like my school was, I wouldn't say it was like overpopulated, but like it was a big school. So like there's only one cafeteria. So there's like a giant, massive fucking line before you can get the food, before you can get your food. So like 20 minutes of your 30-minute lunch break in school would basically be you waiting in line. And then you had to like scarf down all your food. And then what also doesn't help is I noticed like something changed like once we swapped presidents, because like I noticed like earlier in the I noticed in like the early Obama administration, like those mid like early 2000s, you know, school lunches were like way better. I remember in elementary school, they'd actually give us, like I was saying, like broccoli. I remember always getting like broccoli and carrots and shit like that. And then like they'd actually give us like chicken and shit like that. Then later on in life, school lunches changed like drastically to the point where like I would get in high school and all you had were like pizza, which was like fucking loaded with carbs. Then you had like chicken sandwich, which was like it's a piece of breaded chicken between two buns, which like that's extremely heavy on carbohydrates. And then you had like tater tots or like popcorn chicken and shit like that. Just like the school lunches completely changed, and I feel like that was a big contributor to like my diet getting completely fucked too.
No way, Tails.
I miss Obama, even though I was living a few years when he was in his second term. I mean, I got like mixed opinions on Obama. He had some good ideas, but I don't know. Truth be told, all the problems all the like problems I have with Obama, I can also say about like literally every president we've had though. You know, a lot of our president, I hate to be that guy, but like every president we've had has in one shape or has in one way or another tried to strip the Bill of Rights away from us. The first one is usually always guns, but like if they can't get guns, then it's freedom of speech in some sort of way. All I know is that school lunch has sucked health-wise since I was born. Yeah, I was super young during the period where it was still really good, and then it all just changed. And like I'm not surprised so many kids are overweight because like so many people have diabetes running in their family, and when you have diabetes, like you have to stay away from carbohydrates or else you get what's it called, like PKA, something like that. Your body like reacts to it. Diabetics have like their body react to it differently than like most people do, and it causes like that ammonia stench that I'm surprised I actually got that. It causes that like ammonia smell that like reeks off of them. I do not care for Obama, but the two jerk-offs after him won me cheaper.
Straight up.
I don't know. I don't like any of the presidents we've gotten recently. in like the last 2 to 3 decades, I feel like they've all been fucking shit shows in one way or another. Because, like I said, all of them have tried to strip some form of rights away from you from the Bill of Rights. I don't know why none of these fucking presidents have like read the Constitution or like understand. If you guys want a rabbit hole to go down, look at the politicians and the way they talk about guns, and then like look up fact checking about that shit. Look at the fucking clip of Joe Biden. Or like, oh, a 9mm will shoot the lungs out of a person, and it's like that's not remotely fucking true whatsoever. A 9mm handgun will fucking kill you, but it's not gonna like vaporize your lungs out of your body like Biden says it will. Or my another favorite of mine is when he's like, oh, you don't have to shoot anybody, you just go outside with your double barrel shotgun, shoot a fucking warning shot. Basically tell all the home invaders where you are so they can sneak up on you and fucking like headshot you, like basically asking you to die. Like I can agree with them. That's kind of the weird thing. Right? Like every president we've gotten, I can get behind them on certain things, but like I can't 100% get behind them. I don't know. It's weird, but it is what it is. It's so funny that we're talking about fucking politics while playing Sonic, but oh well. What the fuck? Oh my shit. I was trying to do like a little speedrunner skip of the level, like save me. I like this level because you can just like go down most of the way, just land on the rails and skip like half the level. Make Chris Chan president. That's a bad idea. Make Chris Chan president. Just moderate. No one reads the Constitution. I think people should, because like most people can't even tell you what. I say this ironically because I don't remember all of the Bill of Rights. I know like most of them. I know the First Amendment is freedom of speech, freedom of religion, freedom of press. Second Amendment is obviously guns. The Third Amendment. I think I might be getting that confused with one of the other ones. There's like 3 different amendments, part of the Bill of Rights, that are all about like getting a fair trial legally. But the 4th one is like you're not obligated to house soldiers, so you don't have to like allow soldiers into your home to like live there while they're fighting wars and shit like that. The 5th Amendment is the right to avoid like self-incrimination. That's why if you get in any trouble with a police officer, you always say, I plead the 5th. If they start asking you questions, this is some really good advice actually. If you ever get pulled over by the cops and they start asking you a bunch of questions, you don't want to answer what they're saying. What you want to do is say, I plead the 5th. The cops, when they hear that, they have to not ask you questions. What that basically means is you're not going to say anything until your lawyer shows up. So like if a cop is like suspicious of you for whatever reason, and I'm not saying this because I expect you guys to be criminals, it's because tons of innocent people end up going to jail because like they think they're doing the right thing by cooperating. They're all like, oh, I only had one beer, sir. I only had one beer. I was driving home from the bar. I only had one beer. That's enough for like the cops to be all like, okay, get out of the vehicle. They perform a test, which by the way, those roadside alcohol tests that they perform, those are not legally binding. They're actually not, that's not admissible in court. So they're actually asking you that just so they have like more, it gives them more leeway to be suspicious of you, but it's not anything that they can actually like use against you. So if you say you can literally tell them, no, I will not do that. And then they can't force you to do it. What they can force you to do is go to the police station and do a breathalyzer test there. They can force you to do that, but they can't force you to do a roadside test. Anyway, long story short, plead the fifth. Always plead the fifth. I don't care anymore. I already read that. But always plead the fifth. If you, especially if you're innocent, like especially if you haven't done anything wrong, always plead the fifth. Like you might think, oh, I haven't done anything bad, so therefore I have nothing to be afraid of. But that's how innocent people get locked up all the fucking time. Always plead the fifth. Anyways, Fifth Amendment is, you know, the right to avoid self-incrimination. The sixth one, I think, is the right to have a fair trial, right? From an impartial jury. And then the seventh one, the third one is your Miranda rights, isn't it? Or no, that's part of the fifth. I always again, I can't quote exactly what all the amendments say, but I think having like a baseline general knowledge of what the Bill of Rights is, I think a lot of people, it's not something that would like hurt to refresh your memory on, you know what I mean? Let's go down here. This is a very political song.
Now
Seventh is banning. That's right. Thank you for reminding me. Seventh is banning cruel and unusual punishment. Yeah.
Once you have
I
enough
forget
power,
what the eight.
release the button
I
and
think
you can
like
do the light
6th,
speed dash.
8th, and
The
9th
light
were
speed
all like
dash
legal
lets you
shit.
race toward rings at light speed. As long as
Something
they
about like
trade
having an
rings,
impartial
you can
trial,
go
which
just
is
about
weird. You think
anywhere.
they would have that all in one, but and then the 10th. I forget what the 10th one was. It's something that like if I was reminded of it, I'd be like, oh yeah. But the ones I care about the most is the first, the second, and the fourth. Those are to me, those are the non-negotiable ones. It's like, no, I should have the right to speak freely. I should have the right to bear arms in case like the government becomes tyrannical, which honestly they're really pushing the limits. And then the fourth is like, I should reserve the right to, you know, not have anybody fucking all up in my shit. Zoran Mandari for VP. Bernie Sanders for president. That'd be fucking cool. I kind of like Bernie Sanders. For me, I was a Yang Gang guy. I was an Andrew Yang guy. I really liked him. 7th is the right to a jury. Yeah, that was the right to an impartial jury, right? Is the casino level next? But I'm glad you guys are actually about as informed on this as I am. I'm actually super happy to see that. Oh yeah, this is what's making rings appear, isn't it? And that's where we use the light shoes. There it is. There we go. 8th was banning of cruel and unusual punishment. I'm glad you guys are reminding me because I gave myself like a refresher earlier this week, but I've already forgotten like some of it. I wouldn't say I'm informed. That's true. I wouldn't say I'm informed either, but like at least having like a baseline knowledge, like understanding what your rights are. I like staying informed with my rights and actually looking at the truth. I believe in the news, like nothing has made me question the media more than like, okay, it's so funny how like I completely turned around. So years ago, I used to be very left leaning, and then just like slowly over the years, I started like going more. I'm not saying like anybody needs to agree with me politically. I really couldn't. I really don't care. But like where you stand, as long as you're just a good person. But over the years, I had become like slightly more to the right because I just see all of like the hypocrisy in the media, not only on like left-leaning media but also like right-wing media as well. So it's like you start noticing all the different ways that the media is fucking censored, all of the different like lies that politicians say through their teeth, and you also start noticing how little they actually understand. Like I was saying like a second ago, like fucking Joe Biden's all like, oh yeah, just shoot a fucking double barrel shotgun in this guy. That'll warrant the home intruders away, as if the home intruder don't have a gun themselves. Or like there was this one tweet I saw that actually really cracked me the fuck up. Because when I saw it, I read it like it was a Metal Gear boss, and it was some lady, and she was like, AR-15s could create a foot wide exit wound or something fucking crazy like that. And she was like, and the bullets completely shatter your skull. I imagine it was like a Metal Gear boss, like somebody some fucking like boss talking to Solid Snake in the middle of a fight. Have you never seen this caliber before, Snake? It shatters your skull completely. All of the bodies get completely disintegrated. Haven't you ever wondered why you never see the aftermath of a mass shooting? It's because the bodies disappear. But that's literally what she was saying. And it's fucking crazy because like none of that is true. But like you see tweets like that and you start to realize, wow, you start to realize our politicians don't fucking know anything. They've never like done anything. And what's fucking weird is like they're so old, they grew up in an age where having guns was like normal. There was a huge hunt before our time. There was like a huge hunting culture. Like that was just like a thing everybody did just a few decades before like the 2000s. So it's like you think these guys would fucking know, but they don't. It's so crazy. It's so wild. Did I forget how to play fucking what's this, pinball? But like also freedom of speech as well. Over the years, I used to be all behind, oh, you shouldn't say this, you shouldn't say that, all that stuff. And then I realized that doing that, it's in and of itself is a form of censorship. Like if you think about it, it's kind of, I hate to say this, it's kind of exactly what happened with Nazi Germany in World War II. If you really think about it, the only reason all of those German people were so okay with, why do I keep going in there? I'm trying to hit like these other ones. The only reason all those people were so okay with like torturing Jewish people was because Goebbels oh my God. Did he take all? Oh, okay. What does the Eggman space do? What? It's because like Goebbels and Hitler and his entire fucking office. All the stuff I learned about Nazi Germany itself is actually super interesting. But like, if you think about it, Hitler basically gaslit everybody into thinking, oh, the Jews are just rats. You know what I mean? They're just vermin. They're the reason why. If you can like make some sort of analogy and slowly like work it into everybody's minds, you can slowly but surely make them okay with like torturing an entire group of people. And like it's funny because like you look at like all the, oh, you shouldn't say this is how you should think about it. Oh, you shouldn't think of trans people as like this. You should think of them as this thing. You should think about it that way. It's the exact same rhetoric that effectively taught German people, oh, Jewish people, they're just vermin, they're just rats, you know, or, you know, they're everything that's wrong with this world if you think about it. You know, it's all like, you shouldn't think about it this way, you should think about it this way. It's all, at the end of the day, it's all like brainwashing. So just seeing like the parallels between that, but also I recently learned Nazi Germany is a good example of why we have to like study the Second Amendment and like protect it with our lives so hard, because the Nazi Party, Germany already had a gun registry. So when the Nazi Party came in, they used that existing registry to confiscate all the guns exclusively from Jewish people. So the Jewish people weren't able to fight back once the fucking SS started walking around. So it's like this is not this is not something that I should be talking about on the fly. This is but like you can kind of see what I'm trying to get at though. Like you start noticing history's bound to repeat itself. So once I've kind of been like learning about all of this stuff, I start seeing all these familiar patterns with stuff that we have going on today. And it's like, I'm not saying that like any of the like PC we have to be mindful of how people feel, we don't want to be too offensive. I'm not saying that's necessarily a bad thing, but I think some of the there's rhetoric being snuck in there that's like kind of trying to like rewire us into thinking certain things are okay. Something, don't let them burn, but exactly. I hate how our history classes don't teach they don't teach us true history. Went from neutral to right. They had some funny memes. And back to neutral with the Iran war and jet files and more like, I just want cheap gas and orange juice. My big thing, the entire thing that like really fucking like, I hate to say it, but like red pilled me. The big thing that like red pilled me was the fucking Epstein shit. Because I was following Epstein for so long. That people thought it was fucking crazy. I was following it since like high school, and people are like, "Oh, you're fucking stupid for thinking." Come on, there's no way all of these rich people are all conspiring, are all like conglomerating with this like one dude who's managing all their money, who's setting up all these crazy parties and shit like that. People thought it was fucking crazy for believing in that. And then you see earlier this year, all those fucking files coming out. I'm waiting for the day that Hollywood humiliation rituals get confirmed, because that's the next like kind of conspiracy nut thing that I genuinely believe. I do think there's actually like a fucking Illuminati that like, yeah, we could promise you fame and power and wealth, but you gotta like prove to us that you'll do anything. That kind of shit. Free Palestine. This is getting so political. People are gonna be like, why is this fucking Sonic stream so political? But I like talking about politics. It's so funny. People tell me all the time, oh, Raiden is only interested in video games, and it's like, have you never watched any of my streams? They all wind up like this. But I actually don't mind. I like having a dialogue with people about their political views. Personally, I want to hear like positions that aren't mine. I want to hear like other people's opinions, because I genuinely think it's interesting hearing other people's perspectives on shit. But dude, the fucking Epstein shit was what sent me over the edge. It's what completely like pushed me to the other side, because it's like, these people are certified fucking evil, and I am more than willing to believe they're trying to take our rights away. Like, first it's going to be guns. The guns is just the first line of defense. You think they're going to stop after they take all the guns away? First it's guns, then it's going to be the First Amendment, freedom of speech. We're not going to be able to speak like ill of our government. All of a sudden they're going to take away the Fourth Amendment. We're going to have to be forced to house like soldiers in our homes. All of a sudden we're not going to have a right to a fair trial. We're not going to have a right to not self-incriminate ourselves. A right against self-incrimination. They're one by one, they're going to strip all of these rights away from us, and it's going to be that's why I'm pretty sure we have the right to bear arms. If you think about the Revolutionary War, we just fought a massive war against what we thought was a tyrannical government, which was the UK. So if you look at it that way, it makes so much sense. A lot of people look at that and they're like, well, they didn't have like fully automatic weapons, and they didn't have AR-15s in mind when that was written. But it was like, I used to be of that opinion where it's like, maybe the Constitution needs to be modified in some sort of way. Guns weren't as deadly back then as they are now. But honestly, the more research I do into it, the more I realize our guns are already so gimped. You can't have a full auto weapon. It's so funny. All these politicians talk about fucking like oh, the AR-15 is a weapon of war. It's a weapon designed to mass kill people. But like the full auto AR-15 is, but we can't have that. We can only have the semi-automatic one. And like most people only use that for hunting or like defending their home. So it's like, we already don't have the weapon of war. We have like the civilian version of it. So it's like, but like they keep trying to brand it as that. Again, I'm telling you guys, go down this. If you want like a fun little rabbit hole to go down, fact check all of our politicians and really look at just how fucking little they know about this shit. It's crazy. Not that I'm a genius, not that I know everything, but like holy fuck. It's astonishing. It's astonishing that we're voting for all of these people. They're gonna take my PS2 something. And it's so funny that like my opinion on that has so drastically changed, because I used to think those people, the fucking like pro-gun people, were so fucking crazy. I used to be all like, oh, they're just nuts. They're just crazy in the mind. They're just paranoid. But it's like, no, the more you dig into the people who are running our country, the more you realize these people are fucking like, these people are even crazier than the people who are paranoid about them. Did you know the only reason automatic guns and miniguns were created was because a man created them thinking that it will soon be in the war, two men firing at each other with automatic weapons. They are not crazy. They just have crappy presentation. No, I think they're legitimately crazy, and they're crazy enough to fucking, because here's the thing. A sane person would pass like a gun control bill and then like see that it doesn't fucking work. It doesn't like reduce the crime or anything. Because that's the other big thing too. People are like, oh, we passed all this gun legislation and it reduced all the crime. But then you look at Chicago, which has like the most strict gun laws of all the time, and like the crime is through the roof. The crime in there is so bad. The crime is so bad in Chicago that like the police don't even like try to do anything about it. They're just like, you're on your own, dude. Sorry, there's no way we could possibly tackle all this crime. So a sane person would look at all of the data that's in front of them. That data is also like modified and not presented in an honest way. That's another interesting thing. If you look into all the gun control research, you find out like all of those are very heavily cherry picked and aren't true. One of my favorite examples. There's a study where it's like, fuck, this is such a hard thing to talk about, like off the cuff. Like I could probably write a really decent script about this, but there's this one study that was like, violence between like children on the streets decreased drastically after we made this certain like implementation. But they included people that were ages 18 and 19. So between the ages of 13 to 19, they counted that as children, and it's like that. Last I checked, once you turn 18, like you're technically an adult. So that's interesting that they included that. I'm not sure what's going on there, and like why, if you're gonna make the argument of you're not really an adult until you're 21, why aren't like 20-year-olds included in there? You know what I mean? They very heavily cherry pick all of that data if you really look into it. But no, that's why I think these politicians are fucking crazy, because like anybody who means well would pass these laws and then realize they're not fucking working, and then they'd be all like, you know what, never mind. Our founding fathers had the right idea. People really should be able to defend themselves, and then they just can't. You know what I mean? Okay, I don't know. It's so funny that Sonic is what's People are gonna click this stream and be like, whoa, this guy's playing Sonic the Hedgehog, and then it's just like, by the way, I love the thumbnail and the title for this stream so much. I was originally gonna play Sonic Adventure 2, but I couldn't get it working on my computer for some reason, so I'm like, fuck it, I'll play Sonic Adventure 1. Sonic Adventure 1's pretty cool. You know what? In fairness to me, there's not much mentally stimulating about pinball, so you kind of do have to talk about something while you play it. This level is like the definition of filler. I remember this level was just like made to fucking waste your time. Oh wait, there we go. I might be able to get up there actually. Oh yes, get it.
Yes.
There we go. That camera angle sucks. Benny, did I miss your content and you happen to be like, oh hell yeah, how you doing, Anthony? We're getting political playing fucking Sonic. It's crazy. But like Anthony knows firsthand. I used to be so anti-gun like just a few years ago. Or not like so anti-gun, but I was more leaning towards the anti-gun side, and then just recently I made like a full 180. Now I'm like pro-gun. I actually went out and I bought one. I'm planning to get my CCW just because I can't fucking trust any of these guys anymore. They're so crazy. I'm like, it's better safe than sorry.
Oh, no, you don't.
The way that I see it, I wish I had an out-of-country GF. Or just a G. You want the Melania Trump? You want your little Melania Trump? Eggman. How would you make the Shadow Hedgehog Hedgehog 2005 a better game? I'd make the controls way better. I think that game is set up to be really good all on its own. It's just the controls suck. And I actually remember hearing this tidbit. Sorry if I'm talking over the cutscenes and shit. I really don't care about the story. But like the fucking, I remember hearing this tidbit. I don't know if it's true, but they intentionally made the controls in Shadow the Hedgehog bad just so people would use the guns more. At least that's what I heard. No clue if that's like real or not, but I think there was like a developer interview or something like that where one of them literally said, yeah, we had to make the controls bad so people would feel more obligated to use the gun instead of the homing attack, which is so funny. The ice level is in the funny racist area, right? Hello. If I pay for this $10 super sticker, do you get $10? I think YouTube takes a 30% cut of that, so it's 30%, 70% of that $10 I will get. Which, if you do that, thank you, dude. I just want someone I can spend time with. Oh, I mean, fair enough. An out-of-country girlfriend is kind of interesting. My last like serious relationship was like, I wouldn't say it's like super long distance because she was just in the next state over, but it was still kind of like a shit show. I loved her so much. That was like one of the best relationships I could have had. But just the fact that like it was like a 3-hour drive to meet in between and just like hang out with each other in person really fucking made that horrible. So if you do get a girlfriend, at least get one like that's in your area, because like long distance, it just doesn't work. By the way, there's a cutscene that revealed these fucking rocks falling, and for some reason it never like occurred to me to just go through here. The other dude in chat said he had an I'm not against guns, but I do support that people have been in prison and have used guns in crimes, and people should go get background checked. If they have charges, they shouldn't get a gun. Well, that's exactly how it works, though. That's the funny thing too. Like everybody is like, oh, we need stricter background checks. But like when I went out and I got my little like self-defense handgun, I say little as if it's like a tiny like 22. I got like a 9mm. But when I got my handgun, the process of getting that gun was actually really difficult. And I'm somebody who's never committed a crime in their entire life. It was still like really aggravating and like annoying. You can going through the process firsthand made me realize exactly what they're doing, because it's not about making sure only good people can have guns. It's about making it so obnoxious and difficult to get a gun that nobody is gonna have one. You know what I mean? That's what they're aiming to do. So that's why I'm okay with background check. I don't think it's such a bad idea. The problem is the people who have committed felonies are gonna get those guns anyways because they've already broken the law. So they're just gonna obtain those guns illegally. And I think that's what people who they have good intentions by believing in that. They're like, oh, everybody should have a background check and then criminals should not be able to get guns legally. That makes sense on paper. But if you really think about it, somebody who's already broken the law and intends to continue breaking the law is not going to give a shit that they're getting their gun illegally. They're not going to, they're usually going to have facts. Exactly. They're usually going to have some kind of contact who's going to like just sell the gun to them outside of the FBI instant check system. And that's what the problem is. Or what if you leave your gun by accident? That's how criminals get it too. People just leave their fucking gun behind. And it's like, okay, that's a way to get it without the background check. All the background check does is make it more difficult for law-abiding citizens to have guns, which is fucking nuts. Because the criminals, all the politicians, they talk, oh, nobody should have these weapons of war. But your law-abiding citizen is not going to have that weapon of war. But the criminals will, because the criminals are going to have ways to obtain that you don't. As a law-abiding citizen, you're not going to have that. You're going to do it the legal way because you're a good boy or girl. And that's the big problem that people don't think about. So like a background check sounds like a good idea on paper, but in reality, it's a really horrible fucking idea, because all you're doing is you're defanging the people who need to defend themselves, while still allowing the people who shouldn't have guns to still get them, because they're gonna have it anyways. The right idea, in my opinion, is to just allow Americans of upgraded medicine membership of Udon. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Anthony. That's fucking tight. The correct answer, I guess you could call it, is just letting everybody have the same equipment all the criminals can have. I want to have a fair fight, because here's the thing. Here's the other interesting thing about criminals. Criminals actually love gun control. If I'm somebody who intends to commit a mass murder, if I'm going to like in case like the FBI or CIA is listening on this stream, I don't intend to do this. This is purely hypothetical. I don't want like a fucking investigation on me or anything like that. But anyways, if I was gonna go out, and I was gonna, there's people joining the stream on me doing this hypothetical too. I'm not gonna do this. just so we're clear. If I was going to go out and kill a bunch of people, I would want there to be more gun control, because I want less people who are going to be able to fight back. I want people who aren't going to be able to defend themselves. That way I have an easier time doing it. I'm not going to go to a football field and or a ice hockey rink. I'm not going to fucking shoot up a bunch of people if I know they're going to be able to shoot back. Criminals don't want it to be like Call of Duty, where they spawn and they sprint in and they're like bang, 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 and then they die and they just respawn. That's not what criminals are thinking. Criminals are like, I want to hurt people, but I want to hurt people who won't be able to fight back. Criminals want victims. So that's why they want to have guns themselves, but they don't want you to have guns. And that's the underlying issue that politicians don't understand. And that's why we should have everything that criminals can have, because the criminals are going to fucking have the fucking full auto AR-15s. Why can't I have one? Make it a fair fight. Why can't I train to be better than the criminals? You know what I mean? Here's another interesting statistic for you guys. There are a bunch of gun-related incidents that are wholly prevented, not even by firing the firearm, but just by brandishing it. Because here's the thing, criminals don't practice at the gun range. It's actually really interesting. They just obtain the gun and just assume, because like so many people are anti-gun, that they're just going to have an easy time. But if you put up any amount of resistance, if you lift up your shirt and show them a gun, this is ironic because I made fun of Biden saying like shooting warning shots in the fucking sky is a bad idea. But like, if you just like give them any slightest amount of resistance, if you're like, hey, motherfucker, like get your ass out of here, you pull out your gun. If you just brandish it, 9 times out of 10, that situation is going to resolve. Those motherfuckers are going to run away, because they don't want somebody who's going to fight back. They want it to go smooth as possible. So any amount of resistance, they're like, this is not worth it. This is not worth me going to jail. This is not worth me potentially losing my life. So I'm just going to run. I'm just going to flee. Or if you guys, I don't know if you guys have seen it, but there's like footage of Amaranth and her boyfriend, their house getting broken into by 3 guys. One guy gets shot, I think like 1 time, and then like all the 3 of them are all like, they're all running away because they're not actually like prepared to win a gunfight. They assumed that it was going to be an easy time. They assumed, okay, if we come in with 3 guys with handguns, we're going to win. So like once homeboy comes out with like a fucking, I think he had an AR or something like that. Once Amaranth's boyfriend comes out with like an AR and like start shooting back at them, one of them gets hit and they're like, we're fucking out of here. We're not coming back. We're getting our ass out of here. We need someone like Zoran for president. Who's Zoran? Prime example of old men behind offices with no real world experience making rules. Exactly. I like that we're talking about guns during fucking Sonic. At this point, I'll take anyone better than the current thing. I think we just need younger people in office, honestly. I think we need people who aren't like 50 million fucking years old. Zoran is the New York City mayor. Oh, I don't know. I've been hearing. Actually, I don't think I heard anything about him. I might be confusing it for Gavin Newsom. I don't like that guy for sure, but that's the mayor of California, I think.
Even if you're frozen,
That guy's a fucking
jump
dunce.
a couple of times, and you should be able to crack through.
But yeah, on the right and the left, I can't stand like the presidential candidates. They're all fucking shitheads. They all want to take your rights away. It doesn't matter where they lean politically. That's what I've been like realizing. My fucking like eyes are open thanks to all this Epstein shit. It's like, whoa. If they're willing to eat babies, I'm much more willing to believe like they're setting up like a long con just to fuck over the American people. And like you see more and more evidence of that the more you dig into it. That's why the first level of resistance to the police and military is simply presence. Half of the time uniform will discourage lawbreakers. Here's the other interesting thing about the whole gun debate too. A lot of people are like, oh, why wouldn't you just call the police? Why do you need to defend yourself when you could just call the cops? The cops are not going to get there fast enough to resolve the situation. A lot of those incidents that involve guns, especially like successful prevention of like gun related like deaths and stuff like that. A lot of those incidents end up resolving themselves in like 3 to 4 seconds. Either somebody like an innocent person dies or like the criminal gets like warded off or even they end up fucking dying, like getting shot to death. But those engagements last maybe at most like a minute, and the cops are just not going to get there that fast. Like it doesn't matter if they're like, right. I remember reading this story. It was really fucking crazy of this lady. Her house got broken into and she lives right next to a police station. So she called the cops, but it took them 90 minutes to get to her home. Keep in mind, they're like right next to her. Like they could have just like walked there, which is crazy. So like it still took them 90 minutes to get there. So a lot of people are like, oh, I'll just rely on the police and like the military to protect me. But at the end of the day, I can see why people would think that. But once you really like start looking at how a lot of those crimes happen, you start to realize the police, as well intentioned and as well equipped and, you know, as good as they are, they will never get there fast enough to prevent people from dying. That's why the Second Amendment says we are the militia. We are the first line of defense as American citizens, you know. That's why it's our right to bear arms, because it's on us to de-escalate that situation. The police are there to help, but we can't fully like depend on them. And that's another reason why, again, the Bill of Rights, things like that. Again, I've just been so I can't believe I liked Trump during first term, but then again, it's a stupid first grader. I'm going to be honest. A lot of people are like, oh, I don't like Trump anymore because he's a pedophile. I kind of always knew he was. You look at the little like Miss Universe and stuff like that. Little Miss Universe, just kind of the weird pervy behavior, like the whole, again, if you guys remember the whole like grab it by the pussy, like sort of thing. You know, I always kind of knew. I'm going to be honest. So like that being said, like it doesn't even matter what side they reside on, because look at Bill Clinton. You know, JFK is like a well-known, even though JFK was like an amazing president, he was like a well-known womanizer. So like regardless of where they fall politically, you know, the majority of the people running this country are all fucking shitheads. So I can't fucking trust any of them. And that's why I said earlier I was a Yang Gang guy, because like he seemed like the most like down to earth, like most knowledgeable guy who was running, and then he just fell out of the race. And then I was gonna vote for Bernie, and then Bernie left the race, and it's like, well, fuck, man. I had to vote for Biden. I did not like Biden. I did not like Biden at all. And Kamala's saying she's planning on running again in 2028, and I'm gonna be honest, I would rather vote for Trump over Kamala. Because at least Trump's gonna sit there and do nothing, but like Kamala, she is so, everything about her just rubs me the wrong way, especially when she talks about guns. Because it's like I said, you think they're gonna stop after they take the guns away, or do you think they're gonna go after the rest of our rights? You know what I mean? Truth be told, I don't like any of them, but I don't know. It's funny. It's funny. Kamala is that bad to you? Just like if you listen to what she says, especially about guns, you start to realize like her entire thing is just taking rights away from people. At least everybody else sugarcoats it, but Kamala is like, we want to take away these weapons of war, and it's like, bro, she doesn't know anything. She doesn't fucking know anything. I'm secretly hoping we get like different candidate. both on the Democrat and Republican side, you know, because I'm not the hugest fan of Trump either. Meanwhile, people here in Texas are jobless while we are abandoned and plus waiting. Yeah, exactly. Like, look at the insane amount of unemployment we're going through right now too. It's like at a certain point, like everybody's just gonna fucking revolt. Yes. So that's another reason I bought a gun too, because I'm looking at the long game, and I'm like, most people can't get a job. Most people think our fucking government is evil as shit. Like, after a certain point, everybody's gonna be like, fuck it, just drive into all the suburbs, hand out guns, pass guns to everybody. Hey, let's carpool to fucking Hollywood. Let's carpool to fucking White House. Let's just take all these people prisoner. After a certain point, like, everybody's just gonna get fed up. I genuinely believe that's gonna happen, and when it does, I'm gonna join them. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna fight for the country our founding fathers created. I don't like the way it is right now.
The train headed for
like at all. We are so fucked over, and it's because of these greedy bastards who have been running this country for the last few fucking decades. Laid off hundreds here in my town. People here are too lazy to revolt. I don't know if it's necessarily too lazy. I think it's because of the media. It's just confusing them. You know what I mean? Like, it's because, like, you guys don't think it's a coincidence that we started doing all this shit with Iran right after the Epstein files came out. You know, these politicians are fucking desperate. They're trying to distract us from the fact that they're fucking sickos. All I will say is that I wish for the best for you, Rainen, my friend. I mean, I've said this numerous times myself. Every bad situation I've been in, I've always bounced out of, and that's been a nice. Oh yeah, isn't the Chow Garden up here? Every bad situation I've ever been in, I've always bounced out of, so I'm not like that concerned about it. And truth be told, I'm in like a stable place. Like, even though I may be unemployed, I'm at least like surviving. So I'm not.
This is the Chow Garden.
I'm not like.
Chow a small
It's not like I'm on the verge of like death or like my life truly being like ruined, but you know, I'm able to stay pretty positive about all of this. And positivity is the key. The earlier in life you learn to just stay positive, the more powerful it is. And I feel like the longer things just work out for you. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's so hard to talk about like live on stream or to articulate it properly on stream. But I feel like my ability to stay positive in spite of all the bad things that are happening to me right now, I think it's my greatest asset. I think it's one of the reasons why I'm able to like survive such a tragic period where like most people right now are giving up. But yeah, I'm still putting in job applications and shit like that. Still waiting to hear back. I haven't, but haven't been hearing back. But game looks cute. Era. Cute. Oh, what game are you playing? I'm playing Sonic Adventure 1. And it works. Positivity works so hard. I was just talking to an older lady just the other day because I was giving her a ride home. Which is funny. I went out karaokeing with my dad, and like I had to give this one lady a ride home, and then like the whole ride there, she was like, you know what? I'm really glad that you have the positive mindset, because most people your age are like they're like defeatist. They instantly give up, and the fact that like you've kept trying, because I told her I was like unemployed for like the last couple of months. She's like, the fact that you keep trying is so amazing, because like most people your age just give up, and then they just allow their life to fall apart. And it's like, positive thinking has completely changed my life. I did not like my life before I started working sales, and then once I started buying into the positivity, hold on. Penne says, I can't accept positivity. I'm better off feeling mad 90% of the time, being genuinely happy 10% of the time, and keeping my head out. Also, I like mosh pit. I mean, I would say the problem with people who don't accept positivity is they think it's a blindness. They think it's like being blind to all the bad things that are happening around you, when really it's better diverting your energy. That's the best way to explain it. It's not about being blind and being negligent of the fact that bad things happen. It's more like, I don't have control over this thing, so I'm just not going to let it affect me like emotionally or mentally. I'm just going to focus on the things that I can change. You know what I mean? And 9 times out of 10, if you have that mentality, you wind up being more positive overall, because when you stop fixating on all the things you can't change and you start fixating on the things that you can improve, it like snowballs. Then it like drastically improves your mood. You're like, oh, you start seeing your life change for the better. And it's like, oh, okay, if I just like push things a little bit, if I just put in like a little bit of effort, like this snowballs into a better and better thing. And then eventually you start tapping into like motivation, like being able to like force yourself to like get shit done. That is such a cool feeling, that adrenaline. That's like, I don't want to sit on my ass right now. I got to make shit happen. You know what I mean? True. I'm happy I have a job, I guess. Yeah. I mean, you should be, but also like at the same time, it could be a lot better. Again, it's, oh, I should probably put the fucking game back on screen. It's more about diverting your energy and just like, it's not wearing a blindfold like people think it is. Where should we go, by the way? We're supposed to like meet up with Amy at some point, right? Is that later in the game? Oh, maybe we go to the one area with the casino. I think there's like a cutscene over there. Maybe that's where we meet Amy. Most of this fucking song sheet was politics. I love it. President reign in 2026. Oh, that symbol, that fucking symbol. I just realized that's translation. Why is YouTube like auto translating chats? What the fuck? I got a higher membership, by the way. Finally, once again, thank you so much, dude. I honestly forgot what the perks were for Udon. I think it's like behind the scenes stuff, which I better start posting that shit again. I made a $20 tier where it's like you can ask me to play whatever game you want. I might end up removing that tier because like now that I'm not doing Capcom stuff anymore. I mean, I still am. I don't mean to imply I'm never gonna play like Resident Evil again or something like that, but like now that Capcom's not the core focus, I'm able to play like the rest of the games I enjoy. That's so funny. I made that huge YouTube community post all like, oh, this is what I'm supposed to do. I made that humongous YouTube community post all like, yeah, this channel's gonna be about everything that I'm interested in. And then just like what the hell? This camera is so ass. I made that huge community post and then like First non-Capcom thing I play is fucking Sonic. Of all things. I'm working my way to that tier. Hold up.
This is the Crystal Ring.
I wouldn't
This
get the
reduces
$20
time
here
to
unless you
store
really
power
want to
for the
support me.
Lightspeed Dash.
I already put in the effort and I'm just tired. And that's fair enough too. Just content watering and moshing and sharing food. And like, it's a difficult habit to learn being positive all the time. Because like the media and just the internet in general wants you to be negative. Because that's how they keep you on those apps for longer. Of course, I love the content. Thank you so much, dude. That's how they keep you engaged with those apps for long. I hate to put on Facecam and go on like another completely separate tangent, but look at like the complete fucking rampage of rage bait that's on YouTube. People intentionally posting like extremely stupid and controversial opinions just to get you to click and watch the video. Like I remember when Resident Evil 9 launched and I got recommended this video that like I haven't seen it. I don't know if it's like a good video or not. Or if that guy had like a point, but it was like, oh, Resident Evil 9 is the least creative game ever made. And I'm like, I can kind of see where he's coming from, but I just don't agree. You know what I mean? In an era where like High Guard exists, I don't know if I can necessarily agree with that opinion. Who's the better VA for Ada, RE4 remake or RE2? I would say RE2 remake. For me personally, RE2 remake. Because she sounds like a smoker in RE4 remake. Well, it's because Lily Gao. I hate to say this. It's because Lily Gao. I genuinely think she tried, and I think somebody just like fucked up on the mastering of the audio. You know what I mean? I think that's what happened. But the reason I don't like Lily Gao, I'm going face cam again. Fuck this shit. We're going on another tangent. The reason I don't like Lily Gao is instead of explaining, oh, it's because like they fucked up. It's because they fucked up like the compression or like the processing of the audio because that's real. The way you can change the way you handle your audio effects can make you sound so fucking shit. And like most people don't even know about it because like most people aren't aware of like how complicated audio is. They think you just get a microphone. And the more you pay for the microphone, the better your audio sounds. You can make a shitty like $30 USB mic sound awesome if you know what you're doing in terms of like EQ, reverb, compression, noise gates. Reefer is something I use for like noise cancellation and stuff like that. If you have like a series of effects, like let me show you this actually, just to give you like an example of just how fucking complicated audio can get. Here's my audio setup. So I've got my Wave XLR here. Here's all my different effects. So we got Reaper right here. This is for noise cancellation. We have Reaper gate. This is so the microphone doesn't activate unless something hits a certain amount of decibels. So I have it set up exactly to be right where my speaking volume starts. And then like I'm going to stop talking. Once it gets below this threshold, you won't hear any noises I make. So for example, oh, you heard that. That's a bad example. My AirPods case is very loud apparently, but like I have that set up so you don't hear me like typing and shit on my keyboard or my mouse. So that's what a gate is. It just like blocks sound below a certain decibel threshold. Then I actually have two EQs. So I have an EQ that cuts out certain frequencies. This is so I don't sound like I have fucking mucus in my throat all the time. And then this cuts out like noise from the AC. And then we have this compressor. So this takes louder sounds and lowers the volume on it, and then it takes like lower volume speech. So when I'm whispering and stuff, and makes it louder. That way, it kind of like equalizes the volume of my different speech patterns. That way, it's more consistent, and you're not constantly having to turn the volume up and down on my videos, basically. But then we have this other EQ. This is a flavor EQ. This like adds more. This like exaggerates parts of the microphone. Just to give it like some personality. And then this is my reverb. And this is, it kind of sounds like shit right now because there's no background audio. But like when there's music and other like audio going on besides me talking, it makes me sound like I exist in a 3D space, like inside the game. I actually like that effect a lot. And it actually helps with background noise, which is really funny. Having reverb on your microphone ironically makes the background noise like less present. So that's part of the reason why I have it. But like, this is just a taste of like how complicated audio. By the way, low cut filter. This just cuts out like lower frequencies. It's kind of like the EQ. This is just a taste of how complicated audio can fucking get. I have only like 7 effects, and a massive production studio like the recording studio they have at that Capcom used for Resident Evil 4 remake. They're gonna have even more than this. They're gonna do like way more than this. They're gonna have like physical like pop filters over the microphone. They're gonna have like wind jackets and stuff like that. Just so much fucking shit goes into audio that like most people wouldn't even notice because it's so invisible. So I wholeheartedly believe like Lily Gao actually tried and somebody just fucked up at some point down the chain. That being said, I do not like that her immediate response is, "Oh, you just don't like because I'm Asian and I'm a woman." But I hate to say it, but bitch, please. Like, but that's your response. Just fucking tell people, oh, someone else fucked up. It's not my fault. Why she got to bring like race and sex into this shit? You know what I mean? Nobody said anything about her being Asian. My favorite thing about Lily Gao is how she said she's the first Asian voice actor to play Ada, which like made me laugh so hard because it's like she's not aware that Japan exists. It's like, oh man, I can't believe the Japanese video game that originates from Japan has Japanese voice actors who are in fact Asian, and the Japanese voice actor for Ada is Asian. Like, fucking mind blown. Like, ever since Ada's existed, there has been Asian women playing her. I wonder, fucking grand revelation. You know, she's a fucking dumbass. I don't like Lily Gao very much. She's a fucking retard. But to put it nicely, I could say much worse about her. But I fucking hate those people that make it all about, instead of taking like the genuine criticism, not even criticism, like it's not even like anybody was critiquing her, because there were other people saying the same thing as me. Reminds me of Star Wars acolyte female actor calling everyone who likes Star Wars bigots and yeah. Exactly. Maybe she's gonna tell me what I gotta do. Oh, okay. I'm so glad that little like that little Ocarina of Time Navi is there. Oh man. Fucking, we need a woman's perspective on Star Wars, and it's like as if that wasn't already a thing. Like it's so funny. It's like Star Wars. That's one of the things I liked about Star Wars. Star Wars was like the every person's movie. Star Wars was like the original all-inclusive movie, because like you have everybody's like, oh, we need strong female protagonists. Star Wars had that since like the fucking late 70s. Like since Star Wars movie number 1, since like episode 4, you had Princess Leia. It's like, I don't understand. I hope my girlfriend never sees this, but Ada is fine as fuck. I would smash her crazy every day. As an enjoyer of Asian women, I can get behind you on that. Oh, that's so dumb. I can't get those rings because there's an invisible wall there. Oh no. I love Knuckles in this game, dude. Oh no. Actually, hold on. Extremely important poll. I forgot to start this poll. It's actually extremely important. Here, let me close this. Hold on. How do I start a poll again? Is Knuckles black? Yes, no. There we go. Here we go, guys. Eat up. Can I vote in it? I want to vote in it. Can I say yes? Is Knuckles black? I think Knuckles is black in the same way that like Piccolo is black. Of course.
Give it your best shot.
I like how chat is immediately on my side about this. Knuckles is just one of the Knuckles is just a brother, you know what I mean? He's just a brother. I love Star Wars so much I fucking hate new Star Wars. Shows besides the shows made by Dave Filoni. Which one was Dave Filoni? Was that the Mandalorian or whatever?
Uh-oh. Ha! Like taking candy from a baby.
the Chaos Emerald.
That's right, fool! You made it all too easy! You practically gave them to
That's
me.
probably why the game is so colorful. It's my
Hold it right there, creep.
RTX
You
filter.
can't get away with this. Knuckles. don't
But it's
tell me
Shadow
they
Black.
can't trick
Shadow
you
is
again.
the whitest character in the whole Sonic
What about you?
Sonic universe.
Way to
That's my
go,
opinion.
knucklehead.
Shadow is like school shooter white.
Now I have 4 lovely emeralds!
I want to see Knuckles with a do-rag and he's already got the dreads. I remember I asked Cosmo this question. I asked Cosmo, resident black person who's usually in chat. I asked Cosmo if Knuckles is black, and he straight up was like, yes,
These
exactly.
are for you, my
He has the Jamaican flag colors on his shoes. He's got dreads. Knuckles is always portrayed with rap music. Like you can't. Shadow is white Latino. I don't think so. I think Shadow is all white. He did Star Wars, like Clone Wars, and many. Oh, okay. He made like the actual good Star Wars shows. I think I can hit him when he exposes his brain, right? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Oh, that sucks. Oh, I didn't even realize I could spin dash in the water. I always kind of figured, like, because it slows you down, you couldn't spin dash in it. Oh, no, this sucks. That sucks. Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to hit his body, not his brain. They made it flash for some reason. That, like, implies it's supposed to, like, hit his head. Oh, fuck. I remember when I was a kid, I thought chaos was the coolest thing on earth, and like now that I'm an adult, I'm like, this idea sucks. It's just like a water thing that just like gets bigger. Yeah, that should be it, right? Oh, I guess not. Never mind. Oh, I forget they have a health bar. I'm used to like the rule of 3, like you hit something 3 times and it dies. I'm used to like the Nintendo logic, but I forget there's a fucking health bar. He's like 1 hit away though. I should do like micro jumps. That's what I should do. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, that gets around way faster. I should do that through like the main game. Not just for this boss fight. This is actually a good idea. I'm learning fucking like speedrunner tech. There we go.
I'll play with you some other time.
Where's the poll on my phone? It's only on the desktop for some reason. Did YouTube delete it because I used the word black? Is Knuckles black? Genuine question. All the librarians my age in town love Silent Hill F. Silent Hill F looks like a really interesting game. I gotta obtain that game totally legally. I used to think this song was the coolest fucking song of all time.
But it pales in comparison to the power of chaos. Adieu, until we meet again, my friends.
We get a Silent Hill F. I just bought Silent Hill 2 remake and I'm loving the fuck out of it. I just need to play F and then I'll have played and beaten every Silent Hill. Oh shit.
Hey, we can't let him get away.
That's a feat because there's so many Silent Hill games, and some of them are real stinkers too, or a lot of them are real stinkers actually. There's probably more bad Silent Hill games at this point than there are good ones.
Unfinished business to take care of. No problem, Knuckles. We'll take care of everything here.
Come on, let's get
Interesting
going.
game for sure. I've been looking into piracy. I'm thinking once I get a VPN, I'll probably do it because now I actually understand how it works. I've always advocated for it, but like I've never actually like done it.
What are you waiting for?
Oh yeah, we get to the A carrier from the plane. Jelly.
Sonic, wait here for a second.
You just gotta push through. I played RE5 and 6. I played them as if they weren't RE games, and I loved them. I mean, I remember I played those games. I played Homecoming on stream, and it was like very mid. And then I played Downpour on stream, and it was really fucking bad. And what's funny is, then you played Shattered Memories, and it's like one of the best Silent Hill games like ever made. Bro, what's with Sonic's goosey facial twitches during? I know, right? I love the Dreamcast, dude. Here are the good Silent Hill games. 1, 2, 3, 4. Origins was pretty mid, I'm gonna be honest.
Hop in.
Shattered Memories 2 Remake and F. Yeah. all of the ones like in between. Like 4 was like the last good one for a while.
Let's go.
And then like Shattered Memories was just like lightning in a bottle. That one was just so different but so good that it like became like an awesome Silent Hill game in a weird way. And then it just went downhill from there since until they got the remake. I really want to see a Silent Hill 1 remake. Like people are like, "Oh, I want to see Silent Hill 3 remake. I want to see Silent Hill 4 remake." And I'm like, I want to see Silent Hill 1 remake the most. I have a soft spot, but I think that's just because I have a soft spot for PS1 games. I love the original PlayStation. My favorite console used to be the Super Nintendo, but like ever since playing like OG PS1 games, it's like, no, that's the most goated console. Like PlayStation kicks ass. I think this cursor might be bugged or something. Because I'm playing this in like a higher resolution. Homecoming and Downpour suck dick. We don't get to speak on Silent Hill Ascension. Short message was also, yeah, that one sucks. Book of Memories with balls. Silent Hill the arcade exists. Aren't they making a new Silent Hill movie? I was surprised to hear they were actually making like another Silent Hill movie. Piss my brother off because I keep destroying him at Marvel vs. Capcom 2. And I destroy him every time I could honestly just do this. As long as I like move and shoot. Seems like I win. This is way better than the airplane levels in Sonic Unleashed. I remember that shit pissed me off. I could probably destroy you because I'm going to the MVC2. I haven't played MVC2 in years, so you probably would. Return from Silent Hill. The reviews say it was ads. It's kind of sad what happened with Silent Hill because like when people talk about bad Resident Evil games, like the ones they bring up aren't even that bad. Like Umbrella Chronicles isn't even bad. It's just extremely mid. It's just like very, very, very weirdly mid. But even like RE6 and RE5, like people say those are the bad like mainline games, and I can't even agree with that because like they're good in their own weird way.
Way to go, Tails!
Sega is such a mood. Sega is such a mood. I like how Sega games, like all of them have the same aesthetic, like the same type of music, the same everything. Speaking of gaming consoles, bro, how is Xbox alive? They had Halo. That's dead, and maybe a handful of others. Not heard a good game since. I mean, it's kind of kept alive by Game Pass, in all honesty. I think that's the only thing that's really keeping people on Xbox. The only reason I have an Xbox is, like I said, Game Pass, but also because they have Peace Walker HD. And conveniently, Peace Walker HD is the only way to really play that game on like any modern system. It's so funny.
Oh, I wonder if he's okay.
Xbox stopped being good. Game Pass is a scam. Game Pass back then was a really good deal. Now it's a fucking scam. It's so overpriced, and they're removing all the good games from Game Pass too. So like I don't know. I like Xbox in terms of like the hardware and like some of the engineering behind it. But like, then again, I can't get behind PS5 that much either. Sony keeps making a bunch of stupid fucking decisions that make zero sense. Oh wait, maybe we can meet with Amy now.
Why don't you try going to the casino?
Yeah, okay, we're meeting with Amy. I remember when I was a kid and you lost Tails.
Sonic, wait up!
I remember like this part of the game giving me depression because it was like losing a good friend, even though like Tails contributes almost nothing to the whole fucking game. Tails is kind of like Tails disappears and like you barely even notice.
Birdie seems to be in trouble, so you need to be his
Fuck paying Game Pass. I got a PS2. Yeah, Game Pass is what's kind of motivating me to pirate games now.
We're just gonna tag along anyway.
Just play PC games are cheaper, pirating and free on. Yeah, exactly. Peace Walker is coming to Steam. Yeah, like after a certain point, like that, not even that's going to justify me having Xbox. I am so happy we're getting MGS4 on PC because like there's like 5 million videos of like, oh, you can play MGS4 on PCS3. You just have to download this special build, and then you just have to hope you have the right graphics card and the right CPU, and you just have to hope like these certain systems are going to work for you, and you're not going to have any like driver issues. And it's like there's like 5 million steps it takes to play MGS4, and then like even then, I finally got it working on my PC, but I had to play it at like native res at like 800p or something stupid like that. And then once you get past Laughing Octopus, the game just crashes. You can't play any more of it. So like I have officially only played half of MGS4. The remaining 2 levels of that game I have never touched in my entire life. I only know like what happens because I watched other people play it on like PS3. So I'm actually really excited to play MGS4 myself for like the longest time, because that's my favorite Metal Gear game, which is like the ironic part. My favorite Metal Gear game is the one I can't fucking play. But I love the mechanics of MGS4. I absolutely adore the story of MGS4. The world building in that game is like, it's night and day. Like Metal Gear Solid like 1, 2, 3. You know, those games already had amazing like lore and like world building integrated into them. But like MGS4 like took that to like number 11. They thought that was gonna be the last Metal Gear game they were ever gonna make. So they fucking like wrapped up every hole they possibly could. It was so cool having all these like questions answered in all in one game. My library is PS4 and PS5 games getting fucked by Game Pass and PS Plus. Crazy how console players say PC is expensive when they are buying $800 consoles when you get. Yeah, they buy a like PlayStation Pro, like scalped off of eBay and shit. And it's like, do you really need a PS5 Pro? Like, come on. I remember thinking this level was awesome. Oh wait, I have to beat all these guys, don't I? Okay, get in the car. Okay, fight him. Yeah, there we go. Crash into that fucker. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I woke up in a new Bugatti. Oh wait, oh, I just had to get a car. Okay. Oh, I remember this part. This part was awesome. Never getting mercy. Your chick, she's so thirsty. I'm in that 2-cent level with your girl. She trying to jerk me. What? I've said this time and time again. I don't necessarily agree with everything Kanye says, but that man is like the Kojima of rap music. Just that he's fucking amazing. He's a certified He's crazy enough to be a genius, but he's also that comes at the downside of him being a fucking weirdo, but also like a crazy weirdo. I think the more rings you grab, the faster you get, right? Oh fuck, I almost hit that guy. I got PS5 for 500 bucks. I got my PS5 for free. Harrison was a bro and just gifted me one. And what's so funny is I didn't even touch it until recently. And the only reason I'm even using my PS5 is because of Ghost of Yote. Which they confirmed that game's never coming to PC. They were originally making a PC port for it, and then like Sony completely shut it down. So I actually lucked out getting the PS5 version. I was gonna wait for the PC one, and then I said, fuck it, I want to play the game now. I'll play Ghost of Yote on PS5, and then like I lucked out because that game's never coming to PC. Death Stranding 2 unfortunately did, and I bought that game for my PS5 also. So now I feel kind of dumb because I'm like, if I just waited a few months, I could have got it on Steam, but oh well. Could have got it on Steam and I would have like an uncapped frame rate and better graphics, but I mean, I don't know. At the same, it's not like the PS5 version is bad. It still looks amazing. Looks and plays amazing. Steam Decks are getting close to Chiappa Gaming processors nowadays. When I worked at Best Buy, we sold them for like $900. You sold Steam Decks for fucking $1,300? That is so crazy. When I bought my Steam Deck, it was $400. That is so nuts. I bought the cheapest Steam Deck possible, and then I modded it to put a like 1 terabyte SSD inside of it. And I saved like, not only did I have a 1 terabyte SSD, which was like more than you could officially get from Valve, but I saved like $100 on it, basically. I was only missing out on like the better screen, which like they released the OLED version like a year later anyways. So even if I got that one, I was gonna get FOMO anyway. So I ended up making such a fucking goated like smart decision with my Steam Deck. I'm so happy with mine. The Steam Deck is awesome, dude. People ask me, "Oh, why don't you have a Switch?" And it's like, my only answer is I have a Steam Deck and it's just better. The Steam Deck has games I actually want to play, whereas like the Switch, I honestly can't be fucked. I think it's the hardware prices, right? Yeah, because RAM has been getting. I hate to say this, but AI has been making everything more expensive. I said earlier, the hard drives. I might as well repeat what I said at the beginning of the stream. The hard drive that I use to store like all of my footage and all the assets I use for OBS for like live streaming, that hard drive got corrupted. And I'm like, oh, I'll just replace it and rebuild all the data because it's on a RAID array. And it's designed for it's designed for the inevitable hardware fail. It's designed for the inevitable hard drive failure, so that I can recover that data like super easily. So I'm like, oh, I'll just go online. I'll just drop $100 and buy like a replacement hard drive. And I saw that the hard drive that I bought for $100 just a few years ago is now $500. It went up 5x in price in like the last 2 years, which is so crazy. And I'm like, gulp. And I'm like, gulp. Nintendo Switch is a scam. Nintendo Switch is the biggest scam of all time. None of those. Well, I don't want to say that. There are tons of people who bought a Switch and they're happy with it because they actually want to play those games. I honestly don't. But if you're interested in those games, the Switch is pretty decent value. And I will say this: at least Nintendo's not making like full-on slop like a lot of the industry. They're at least like trying to make something cool. I'm not that interested in any of it, but the fact that they're trying already like earns them a lot more credit than like EA or fucking like Activision or like a lot of other gaming companies. Ready. Give me that life up. I haven't died a single time, have I? I think I fell down maybe like once or twice. Ah, shit. But after my weird flex, I fucking like I'll fall down. Weird flex, bro. Isn't this where Big goes fishing? I hate to say this. I actually like the fishing mini game in this game. I remember actually really enjoying it. People fucking hated it. But I was like, I like Big. Big is such a cool character. He's just a big fat idiot. And that's why I love him. My sister stopped playing her Switch ever since she bought MK 2011 for the PS3. That is an odd game to that is an odd game to like stop playing your Switch for, but all the power to her. Oh fuck. Chicks who play fighting games, man, I don't know what it is. Part of me finds it really cool, but part of me finds it sus. It's like, okay, you're a poser. I gotta stop assuming girl gamers are have ill intentions. Girl gamers. I am genuinely shocked that 20% of my audience is female. According to YouTube. I don't know how the hell that happened. I feel like every stream is such a humongous like sausage party. The fact that I have any female viewers at all is such a huge surprise to me. But like YouTube keeps affirming me like every month. It's like here's your monthly statistics, and like that the number of female viewers just goes up very, very slowly, but it still goes upwards. And I'm shocked. I'm like I don't know how any women tolerate watching Median. all the fucking like fart jokes and like burping and like stupid shit that I say. I don't know how they watch, but I'm glad they do. AI farms are ruining everything. They are. My sister likes wrestling, and the female cast of MK 2011 remind her of wrestlers, I guess. Also, I'm a dude. Well, I know you're a dude.
I'd better catch her before it does.
I was just saying in general, like according to YouTube, 20% of my audience is female, which again is really interesting because I would have never thought. If you asked me like who I thought my audience was, I would say like half of them are teenagers, and then like half of them are weird like chronically online adults like me. I can use it to get into that building. Which building? Have you ever had a female watcher that's consistent with lives? I don't think so. I think they watch most of my VOD content. Or if they do, they haven't explicitly told me they're female, which honestly, I think that's for the better. I would hate for somebody to be like, I'm a girl, and then like everybody just fucking like crowds all over them. Because on one hand, I feel like women get it kind of easy on the internet, but on the other hand, I manage like the social media page for a woman-owned company, and she got so many dick pics and like crazy shit like that, and I just had to see so many like older depraved men schmeat, and I'm like, you know, there's downsides to being a woman on the internet, I guess. That's kind of fucking sad. That just you just kind of like exist. You're just a woman and you exist on the internet, and people just like send dick pics to you. But that being said, I don't think Sniper Wolf would make 6 figures like watching TikToks if she was a man. You know what I mean? I don't think Sniper Wolf would make like $1 million a month just stealing people's content. And like she would get away with it if she was a dude. If she was an ugly Asmongold looking motherfucker, she would at least have to talk about like politics and stuff to get viewers. If she was somebody like me, not that I'm ugly. Actually, depending on who you ask, I'm pretty attractive. A lot of people flirt with me, ironically enough. I don't know if I would say I'm conventionally attractive though. I have like some of it. Once I lose weight, I'm gonna get more attractive. That's for sure. Like I know for a fact. Motherfucker, stay on there, dude. What gaming console will break the mold of releasing sequels and remakes and release original content? I'd say Nintendo, based on them historically doing new stuff, but game-wise, they have done the opposite. I think like the console after the Switch 2 will probably be something entirely new. I had to imagine it will. There's no way they're just gonna make a Switch 3. At least I hope they will. I don't know, but like Valve has been like the weird shaker of the market. Actually, you know what? Never mind. I take it back. I think what Xbox is working on right now, Project Helix. I don't know if you guys ever heard of it, but Xbox's Project Helix, which is going to be the next Xbox, is a console PC hybrid, and I think that's going to be really interesting because you're not going to have Xbox versions of games anymore. It's just going to literally run like Steam versions of games, which like the UWP apps, if you guys know anything about UWP, it's basically the how do I fucking explain it? It's the protocol that like Microsoft makes all their games in that makes the console version of games more like the PC version and vice versa. It makes them like more compatible with each other. That way, like creating PC ports of games is a lot easier. I should probably do face cam. So the whole UWP protocol that Microsoft uses is already headed towards that direction, but I think Project Helix is even further going to do that. I remember I think I saw some tweets, don't like quote me on this, but I saw some tweets of like Microsoft engineers literally saying, yes, it is just a PC that has like a Windows wrapper, but you can get out of it and run like PC apps on it, which is going to be crazy. Isn't that a Steam Deck? I wouldn't say a Steam Deck because a Steam Deck isn't a console, it's a computer. It just happens to have like a game mode on Steam, but this thing is quite literally going to be like a PC with a, I guess in a weird way it is a Steam Deck, but I don't know. It's gonna have even bigger appeal than the Steam Deck because like people think the Steam Deck is a console, but like people are gonna buy into Xbox. Actually, I don't know. People are going to buy into Xbox expecting it to be a console and then finding out it's a PC. I don't know how well that's going to work out for them.
Here we go.
It's basically going to be a stationary Steam Deck or like a Steam machine. I think the new Steam machine, by the way, is going to be really cool. But they said it's not going to be competitively priced. So I'm kind of worried it's going to cost a lot. That's like my only real fear with the Steam machine. I'm sure Valve's going to do a really good job on the software side of it because all it has to do is run Steam OS and it wins. But like the price is something I would worry about a lot. Up and down and all around. Fuck, I ran into a fucking helicopter. I can grab that shit. This like early 2000s aesthetic is just so fucking silly. I love it. Or this game was late 90s, wasn't it? Like 1998, something like that. I can't get enough of this aesthetic. Just like the style of like music and visuals. Just like the weird HUD. It was such an interesting time. Japan in particular was so like weird about shit, just how they went about shit in this time. Like the HUD and game design of this era is just, it's just kind of like they just threw shit at the wall and saw what stuck. It's nowhere near as refined as it is today, or in like the 2D era of like video games. The only console that I know lets you download mods is Fallout 4 because that has built-in mod workshop. I think Ark lets you do that. Ark Survival Ascendant lets you do that, and then there was another one too. I mean, Skyrim obviously. Starfield, I imagine, lets you do that. I don't know. I've never played Starfield. I haven't had any interest in Starfield, but like, I know there's some other games that let you do that too. Like, there's other games with like a mod workshop on console. which that's going to be interesting. I actually got to piss really badly, so I'll be right back. But here, let's play that Stellar Blade music. Dude, I fucking love Stellar Blade so much. This game, I was so shocked by how good this game is. Like you get lulled in by the false sense of it. Oh, this is just like Korean like Gooner slop, and then you play the game, and it's like it's like Dark Souls but better. Somehow it's weird. Look at Stellar Blade. This game is so goated. Actually, so this is really funny. So I was trying to set up like one of those, speaking of slop, I was trying to set up one of those like I'm looking into like setting up income streams and shit like that, like alternate income streams besides like YouTube. Or more like what's the term for it? Diversifying my income stream. I don't know why I pulled out my keyboard. As a black man myself, Knuckles is Knuckles is one of us. How did I miss D&M earlier? How you doing, dude? I was looking into ways to like generate some like not passive but like easy income on YouTube, and I'm like, what if I made a faceless YouTube channel that's just gameplay slop, like those channels that I'm sure you guys have all seen them, like especially because I do a lot of like Capcom stuff. You see it all the time for like Street Fighter and Resident Evil and like Devil May Cry and stuff like that, where it's like, I'm just gonna make one of those gameplay slop channels where it's just you install like a pervy mod and just like play a video game and then upload it on YouTube. Because I see those get like shit tons of views. So I kind of like as a challenge to myself and also as like a means to maybe like make some money on the side. Like easy content I could keep up with on top of doing like this YouTube channel, completely unrelated to like the Rain and Noodles brand. Like this, when I say faceless, like there's zero like connection. There's like zero way anybody would know it was me. But anyways, what the fuck was I saying? I pissed and then like all my brain cells like jumped and committed suicide in the toilet, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, so I was creating one of those gameplay slop channels, and I have Stellar Blade on the brain because I was like, oh, what's the gooneriest game I could play that would definitely get views? And then like Stellar Blade came to mind, so I started playing it, and now I want to do a second like Stellar Blade playthrough. on like this channel. I want to I want to play more Stellar Blade because I'm like, wow, this game is actually really like goated. Like once you utilize all of the mechanics, it actually is a quality fucking game. I mean, there's some gripes I have with the combat system. There's some areas where it could be like ironed out, but it has me excited at the idea of like a Stellar Blade 2. You know what I mean?
Amy? Oh man, where can she be?
Ah! Sonic! Help!
I'll cut him off at the Mystic Ruins.
The one time I'm actually paying attention to the cutscene. Okay, so I gotta go to the Mystic Ruin. Cut him off at the Mystic Ruins. But yeah, that was the footage I was recording that made my that corrupted my hard drive. By the way, I was recording Stellar Blade footage with like pervy mods, and then just fucking like I put it on the drive for like safekeeping, and then it just fucking got corrupted. And I don't know if that's a sign that I shouldn't do that. Maybe I shouldn't proceed on that venture, or if it's just like something that's gonna like motivate me to
Hey, what's happening here?
or if that's something that's supposed to like motivate me to do it even more. It's like a challenge from the universe. It's all like, oh, we're gonna test if you can really do. I don't know. We're gonna test you.
Stop!
But I feel really iffy on AI slop. So I'm like, this is the other slop I could produce that's like not as much as
Lost her again.
I want to use AI in ways that's not like creating the art entirely. I want to use AIs in ways that could like benefit business or benefit my content creation process, but I don't want it to create the content entirely. I have very strict like moral rules against that. Let's see, it went over here, right? I think that's what it was implying. It was over this way. Oh yeah, because when you go down here, you unlock the area that's deeper in the forest. Yeah, there we go. Oh, there's Angel Island. I gotta take a shower. See you later. Love the stream. So far it's been fun having you back. By the way, I'm gonna be streaming the rest of this week. Now that I kind of resolved like the OBS problems, I plan to keep streaming. And then I plan to make videos too. Oh yeah, see how there's a chunk broken out of the Chaos Emerald? There's some plot relevance to that. Knuckles is rebuilding the Master Emerald. Master Emerald. What is this? What the hell? What were those blue things on my arm for again?
Light. Try the light speed dash toward the enemy. With this, you can now do the light speed attack.
What did the fucking blue bracelet
Ready to go.
Anyways, I do that towards an enemy.
Ready.
Kill it!
If only that monkey guard wasn't there.
Kill it! Oh, again. Jelly hug him. I love those lyrics, dude. Jelly! Oh, this one was goated. I remember this one was pretty good. Now I remember why I don't like that attack. It's just like, it just wastes so much of time. Where's the ring? Oh, it was just okay. I thought it was gonna make rings appear. I'm like actually locking in for once. I'm glad this game is baby easy because like I'm able to like make decent progress while I'm talking. Some games, once I go on a tangent, it makes it like really hard to beat whatever level. Three ads. They are now doing. Oh, no fucking way. 3 ads. Oh, I was about to say that might be like my first legit death in like a little while. I kind of wish this game was a little harder, but on the other hand, it's like part of the reason why it's so easy to
Move
stream.
forward by attacking the enemies.
Fuck. Oh, okay. I thought it like soft locked myself there. I'm like, shit. I really hope I can get over there. Those fan guys are really tricky. I wonder if I should close the game and reopen it so I can turn on the NVIDIA HDR. Oh my fucking god. I should have just ran past him. First legit death. That's awesome. Okay. First non-ironic death in the game. I'm like halfway through Sonic's story, aren't I? I remember these campaigns aren't too long and that's why they have like 80 characters. What? What was that? I'm trying to dash past. I should have known. I should have known it would home in on him. I tried to. Fucking bullshit, dude. I fucking hate 3 ads, dude. But I love 3 Lame. I love 3 Lame Studios. Oh, we're in Undertale. Large. Homer, we're in Cuphead. 3 Lame is like the most schizophrenic thing I've ever seen in my whole. I have to show you guys. I have to show you guys this. You probably have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. This is like the most schizophrenic shit I've ever seen in my whole life. This is shit where you get like secondhand embarrassment just watching it. I upgraded my membership and got ads for it.
Look at this human child.
You upgraded it again?
Like us.
Homer, it's not one of us. She is Frisk from Undertale.
Why is the body swap like this? Always confused me about this fucking video. It's like, why did Homer have Marge's body? And also like gigantic titties too. Like what is, does he have a, oh my god, I just noticed. Marge Homer has a bull.
Undertale? What's Undertale?
Undertale?
It's a game. Humans and monsters, you know?
Monsters?
I'm getting like extreme
kind?
secondhand embarrassment watching this. Like, what? But like, it's Who TM'd me on Discord? Did somebody like message me something on Discord, or is it just like a random ping? Hold on, let me check this while I got this playing. I'm gonna pull a Sniper Wolf.
Yes.
Marge, you know something? We better get out of here.
And I like that that's it. Oh shit. I like that that's it. That's the entire thing. Hold on. Let me find the Cuphead one. Oh yeah. Here we go. This one was even more fucking schizophrenic. Like I saw this one and I'm like, how can they top fucking Simpsons and Undertale? And then you just see all this and it's like,
Don't tell me we're
it's like
in
a fever dream.
Again.
What?
I hate Minecraft.
What is this fucking thing?
We're not in Minecraft.
I don't trust you. Let me tell you. We're in Minecraft. How do you explain this idiot with a cube head?
Homer, no!
This is the-
He is King Dice.
Nah, I love the voice. I can't watch anymore of it, dude. We're in Undertale! What the fuck? Where did this lava come from? Hurry! Merge! Fucking awesome. Fucking awesome beat. Look at the Meat Canyon video. Meat Canyon, I don't want to steal Meat Canyon shit because he's an actual like good creator, but I love Meat Canyon. Three Lame is one of those cringe things where it's like I'm not gonna feel bad playing it on my stream. We're in Undertale. Oh my god, that's a fucking speedrunner tech. I skipped those hammers. Dude, I'm on some fucking 80 GQ shit. I have the Sonic Adventure Discord tech. I haven't touched this game in 10 years, and I'm playing like fucking... I'm the Zero Master of Sonic Adventure. I'm like discovering glitches and shit. I'm doing SR50. Fucking Sonic Adventure. Oh, fuck.
Hey, Sonic!
You're playing cracked. I'm lost half the time. I'm kind of lost. I have all the shit I'm pulling off. I didn't even realize you could do. It's that 10-year-old like autism muscle memory. I played this game religiously when I was a kid, so I'm not surprised that like just like I like how Sonic has less polygons when he's on the plane. I'm not surprised like my muscle memory is like taking over and like completely just like beating the game by barely thinking. But also this is a really easy game. Especially with the constant camera switch. I fucking hate the camera in this game. When I was a kid, I didn't think much of it. I'm just like, oh, the camera just does that. But now that I'm an adult and I'm playing this, it's like, wow, the camera really is shit, and it's actually like kind of pissing me off. I can't rely on the cursor anymore. I just have to like predict the trajectory of these bullets. This is the added challenge I was bitching about. When I said I wish this game was harder, this is the devs delivering on that. Meat Canyon is unbelievably funny. How... I'm getting fucking Vietnam flashback.
It's looking good so far.
Here it comes again.
Don't worry.
Nothing gave me harder like Vietnam syndrome than playing Halo with skulls on though. That was so funny. It literally felt like I was in fucking like Desert Storm. There's some crazy shit. I felt like I was fucking SEAL Team 6 playing Halo Reach on like hard mode with like 3 skulls every time. I was like out of my league. I'm like, I shouldn't be here, dude. I got drafted into the wrong war, man. I would never be ready for this shit. Halo Reach was so good, dude. That was a fun fucking stream, dude. All the Halo streams I love. I'm looking forward to playing Halo 2 because that's my favorite Halo game. And ODST. ODST's pretty awesome too. Oh shit. Those red things are so unfair. Get the fucking red thing. Holy shit. They're like outside of the like boundaries of what I can shoot at. That is so stupid. Okay, get him. Get him. Like the plane just doesn't go there. Bro, would love to see your thoughts on SOCOM. I would love to play SOCOM. I gotta play like a more like tactical shooter. That's gonna be so much fun. speed. I can only shoot it while it's open, right? Dude, my hand hurts. Holy shit. Why do they make it so you have to match X? Do I have missile lock on? Wait, hold on. Can I just hold X and get like cool badass missiles? Oh, I guess never mind. Level's over. I only play early era PlayStation. They were revolutionary for the time with Battlefield as well. Yeah, like the first hit. It's actually funny seeing where Battlefield went all these years. Because like, if you play like OG Battlefield, I'd say like up to Bad Company 2. Like you kind of realize how ahead of their time those games are.
Whoops. I forgot something.
I want Ghost Recon Vietnam. I think Canada Ghosts were formed after Vietnam though. One game I really want to play is Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. Because I remember playing it's actually funny that we're playing Sonic Adventure because I had this demo disc of a bunch of GameCube games, and one of the demos was Sonic Adventure DX, but the other demo was Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. Sonic's eyes were fucked for a second. Was Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, and I remember replaying that one level over and over again and being like amazed by like the mechanics of that game, by how like realistic that game was. I actually want to. I own it on Steam, so I actually want to like sit down and play that one.
Get a load of this.
He said the line. He said the line.
Oh, wow!
Get a load of this.
It's getting shape. Did you see that?
I like that. That's
This makes it harder for us
Sonic's
to
like
get to
really
the
real.
bridge.
I hate it when he doesn't listen.
I bet you weren't expecting this. The only way you can get to me
fuck.
is through the sky deck.
I like how Eggman's big like trump card is that his ship like moves the wings and then that's
Show
it.
you. Bring it on.
Oh fuck. I
This
love the
must be the
shitty
way to the
looping
sky
of the
deck.
music. This must be the way to the sky deck. I love how the music cuts and then restarts and then cuts and then restarts and then cuts and restarts like 5 times. Oh, this level was awesome too. Never mind, this level sucks. I remember these pillars now. I don't know why they did this in every Sonic game. They have like all these 50 different things that like slow down. Oh, that's not going to be annoying. Dispose of enemy intruders. Okay, I'm glad it stopped. I don't know why I said it 3 times. Could have said it once. Anyways, these pillars suck. And get those parrots. Come on. Oh, I gotta go back to the shotgun and shit. I gotta give him those lions. I gotta give my child the TikTok lions. I love TikTok culture. The first time I learned about it, I was so like puzzled because all the TikTokers will like literally stand there and beg for money, and they're like, "Yo, come on, guys, we need a lion, we need a galaxy, we need a hat," and I'm like, "What the fuck does any of this shit mean?" And it turns out a lion is like a giant donation on TikTok, and it puts like a really shitty like 1990s like 3D lion on the screen. I do not use TikTok or any. Honestly, I don't use any social media. YouTube's like the only social media I have, and even then, like, I just don't engage in like most of it. I feel like that's for the better too. Like that's the sad part. I feel like my life is actively better because I'm not on like Instagram and shit. What the fuck? OSHA violation, dude. What? Those guardrails didn't do shit. I just like clipped through it. How did I phase through those trails? What? I gotta get that shield. I fucking hate this camera. Okay, come on. Come on. Okay, cool. This camera sucks so hard. Okay, take it slow. Heaven forbid you go fast in the Sonic game. Bro, I hate these pillars. I want to go fast. I don't want to go slow. This is stupid. I cannot imagine a kid with epilepsy playing with the aim position before they did warning for that stuff. I know, right? Holy shit. Playing video games would suck so hard if you got, like Anthony was saying, like if he had the epilepsy, if you got like seizures. I didn't realize you could just skip that whole like pillar segment right there just by climbing up. That's so funny. Bro, I'm craving steak. Oh yeah, it like switches the gravity. Oh my god. What was that? That was so stupid. What do you... Look at the hitbox moment. All right. I can't hear any of the dialogue. The music is like overpowering all of it. Like I hear Eggman talking, I hear Sonic talking, I hear like everybody's like saying shit. And I can't decipher any of it. There's a crazy fucking rock song in the background. Oh, I think I'm supposed to defeat this turret. That's probably what I gotta do. Oh, fuck off! Fuck off! Don't blow me off.
No, strong wind alert canceled.
What is this? What was that? This game doesn't work. This game's making me crazy.
What? Strong wind approaching.
I'm having like a fever dream right now. I just hear like all these voices, and then I'm like phasing through solid objects. Jesus. Okay, get me out of here. I don't want to be on this level anymore. This level sucks. How do I defeat this thing? Oh wait, don't you like shoot it with something? Hold on. This camera, god damn it. Don't work with me. Come on. Hey, show what's in front of me. Bro, I can't see shit. I can't see shit. No, no.
Strong wind alert canceled.
What is this? Oh my god, it was this all, it was right here all along. Okay. I mean, thank goodness I have like 30 lives. It's not like any of those deaths mattered. It was just funny. It was just funny that they were like unavoidable. Dude, when I was a kid, I thought that was the most badass thing ever. I'm like, whoa, there's all those conveyor belts and they make you go 50 directions. Yeah, I'm gonna get that extra life real quick. There we go. Not that I needed it. What the fuck? Help me! What? I remember there was some Discord tech. You could wait for it to change and just like go. Okay, never mind. Maybe not. Maybe I'm sorely mistaken. This game is pretty badass for a kid game. I like this game a lot, but holy shit, this camera is so bad. And from what I remember, Sonic Adventure 2 wasn't much better. Help! Let me up! Get up there! But yeah, this game is awesome. What a persistent! Compared to Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Kazooie is pretty cool too. Okay, you know what's so funny? So when I was a kid, I remember thinking, because Banjo-Kazooie just kind of had like Banjo-Kazooie has that like Rareware aesthetic, right? Where it's got like the goofy music and the cartoon eyes and shit like that. I remember when I was a kid, I thought Banjo-Kazooie was like the gayest game of all time. I'm like, I literally said Banjo-Kazooie was gay, and I refused to play it for like the longest time. And then one time I just got really bored, and I had an Xbox that had like all these emulators. I had like a modded Xbox that had all these emulators on it because my mom just like knew a guy who knew how to put all that shit on there. So my mom paid this guy like $100 to put all these emulators on our old school Xbox. And one day I just got fucking bored and like played Banjo-Kazooie. And I'm like, this game is the best game ever. But like my dad caught me playing it, and he's like, oh, I thought Banjo-Kazooie was gay. He held me to my word. It was so funny. Oh shit! Go down! Go up! Go up! It's 1 second, it's like, go down! The next second is go up! Literally had a diarrhea monster. Are you thinking of Conker's Bad Fur Day?
Yeah, not bad.
I got it halfway played through and was totally lost. I actually want to play. I think at one point I was going to play Conker's Bad Fur Day on stream. I still want to do that.
Is that
it's probably going to be like a members thing.
But let's check out the bridge.
But I also still got to play Halo, and I still got to play Peace Walker, and I still got to play. There's so many like games that are like, I want to make member streams, but like I have so many fucking games, and then like you guys will never guess what the password is. I remember when I was a kid and I figured this out, I pogged so hard, but I'm like, bro, come on, Sonic got fucking hit in the head. Okay. I wonder what the password is. This reminds me of the Marvel's Avengers game where like, I almost call her Kamala Harris. Kamala, Miss Marvel or whatever, hacks into Iron Man's database by typing in, I am Iron Man. I forgot there's a Chow Garden here. All right. Well, my Chow isn't here, so. Wait, there is a Chow here. Where's the Chow? Where are they? It sounds like there's already a Chow like crawling around. Isn't there like a stone egg that I can find and then like it allows me to get that golden? Maybe it was one of the animals making that little like baby noise. I don't know. I meant to get it into the wall. There we go. How do I rock him? I know there's a button where you can like rock him with the. Oh, there we go. Too bad I don't have those lions anymore. I remember the lions were like really good. Oh, okay, we still got one. Conker's Bad Fur Day is one of those. Anthony said he only got like halfway through it. Conker's Bad Fur Day is one of those games that it actually is kind of hard to figure out what you're supposed to do. I watched a whole playthrough of it, and like the people who played it had like very extensive knowledge of the game, but like if they hadn't, it would have taken them like a million years to like beat that game. What the? Get out! How is he walking up cliffs when I can't? Okay. How is Sonic getting beat by a literal fucking baby? Okay, get up there! Go up! Go up! Okay, cool. I don't understand. This guy's like Mario 64, like 120 stars, like walking up cliffs, and Sonic's like a paraplegic. In comparison, Sonic's like Stephen Hawking getting up there with his fucking like motorized wheelchair. What the? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, why didn't it activate? Too bad that led to the Chow Garden. I was trying to progress further in the game. Eggman has these like random cleaning robots. Is it in here? Oh my god, read the stupid thing. Entry restricted. What room is it though? Wait, there was like a puzzle, right? I remember there was like some sort of puzzle. Monorail is out of service. Do not enter. Hot shelter is closed. Oh right, Eggman has like a random hot tub, like built in. You remind me of Angry Grandpa vids. I have never seen those. What the fuck? Maybe I get in this thing. Isn't this where I came from though? Isn't this just gonna leave me outside? Egg carrier. Oh, I guess I was supposed to go here. Yeah, there we go. Sonic! This song goes so hard.
Too late.
Not the birdie. A Chaos Emerald. No way.
Be gone, all of you. This is all I really need.
Is Rouge not in this? No, she debuted in Sonic Adventure 2.
What is your wish, Master Robotnik?
I actually don't like Rouge very much. Like most people really like her because she's got like the big honkers and stuff.
Show them what you've got.
But I actually hate Rouge as a character.
And don't disappoint me, or else.
She's so dumb. I think part of it is the fact that like the treasure hunting missions in Sonic Adventure 2 were so bad though. They're even worse in this game. At least in Sonic Adventure 2, like you at least get like some sort of like semblance. Rah rah. Rah rah.
Resistance is futile.
There we go. Omega fucking died. Oh no, this is Gamma, isn't it? Omega's like the other one. It's confusing. So this is E102 Gamma, and then there's a similar robot named Omega that looks exactly like this guy.
Step aside, Amy. Out of
Wow,
my way.
I know, right? The boss fight, the boss fights in this game are so baby easy.
Don't hurt him.
Okay, whatever you say. You must have your reasons.
Hey, the ship is losing altitude.
Hurry, Tails. Take Amy and get out of here.
Well, what about you?
I'll find that Eggman and put
unfinished
him out of
business, dude.
commission.
I like how all these cutscenes are animated, like Sonic just does a weird waddle. That always confused me as a kid. When Sonic goes really fast, he puts his hands behind his head and just like leaves it there. And it's like, how does this work like aerodynamically? You know what I mean? Like, is this actually practical? Should we all be running with our hands behind our head like this? I always thought this looked stupid. Look at these little island animations.
Recovery system activated.
Is the Naruto
If
run
I'm to
secretly the
continue,
Sonic run? I guess
I
so.
need to change this ship back to its original shape.
I think they found
There
that
must be a
the
switch
Naruto run
somewhere on the
technically does
bridge.
make you faster,
I've
right?
gotta find it now. Ready, go!
Back when games told you what to do
Switch
without
to transform
fucking
the egg carrier is
splattering like
CFP's
yellow paint
friend.
everywhere.
Emergency alert has been cancelled. Resuming monorail operation.
Now we can take the monorail.
Robotnik ran away toward the front of the ship. Hurry up and catch him.
Oh, there he is. Robotnik ran away. The voice acting in this game. Just this era of video games, dude.
Not again!
Sonic has big, like, feminine eyelids.
Could this
like
be the
eyelashes.
same beast?
Oh yes! Attack Sonic now!
Froggy?
I must
Oh,
say Froggy!
If he's your friend, I'll help you.
This is what the
Just leave it
liberals
to
want.
me.
Every
Now
game's
I
got to have a
six of
retarded
the
character.
Chaos
I'm joking.
Elements. There's only one more left to find. I even found Chaos's missing tail.
You won't get away with this, you madman!
I will. You're no match for Chaos, even though he's not perfected yet. Okay, Chaos. Destroy them all immediately.
Yeah, now that I'm playing this now, I'm kind of realizing how shit Chaos is. Like, look at this. This is unappealing. Perfect Chaos is the only cool version of Chaos. Like, the other ones just kind of... Like, all the intermediary ones, like, really suck. Oh, now I remember what to do. Yeah. You gotta, like...
No way. I can't believe this.
There we go. That's what you do. I forgot about this. What the fuck? Sonic was like locked in place for a second there. Aha! This is some Halo shit, dude. Oh, was I able to hit him after he did that? Is that probably not? I probably have to freeze him.
No way. I can't believe this.
I can't believe this. Oh my god, I didn't even realize
I can't believe
I could just like smack it into him. I was just gonna wait for him to inhale.
No way! I can't believe this!
Hey,
You
I'll
find a
play with
Discord
you
check for
some
this
other
game.
time.
Another thing that always like cracked me up about this game is that stupid dance Sonic does, where you're like he goes back, like fucking like, what is that? Some guy animated that and was like, all right, this looks cool.
Sonic. Hey
Sega
there,
is the
Knuckles.
weirdest fucking
Glad
company
you
of all
finally
time,
made
man.
it. I thought you got lost or something.
Until we meet again, Sonic!
Stop! Come back here.
Another thing that always interested me about old school Sonic is how Knuckles time and time again gets tricked by Eggman. You'd think after the first time he would know better. You think after like Sonic 3 he would know better than to trust him, but like
hate Eggman.
it's the story is
Where's
always
this?
Eggman goes up to Knuckles and then like gaslights him into like letting him have access to the fucking emerald like a dumbass. For somebody whose sole fucking purpose in life is to protect the Master Emerald, it is so funny that he's so trusting of people who like have obviously shown him they're not good people. Oh, I forgot about this shit.
That light. I think it's trying to show me something.
There was an earthquake? I cannot play what? Oh, big. Oh, this level was really cool too, actually. There was apparently an earthquake. I didn't feel anything. Like just now. It's so funny. I gotta fucking pay attention, dude. My brain's focused on this fucking earthquake that I did that like literally completely unaffected me for some reason. All right. I'm willing to bet if I was on Twitter, like it would be trending. Whoa, Northern Nevada earthquake.
Press this switch to raise the water level.
And I gotta get off. Oh, fuck, you ran away. Gotta get on this little snake. Solid snake. This is a solid snake, dude. All right, so. What? Okay, cool. Oh, the water really nerves the speed you can go. Holy shit. Get over here, buddy. Come on. I hate these ads that like block the chat. Actually, I hate all the ads on YouTube. I don't know how YouTube has like the worst ads like humanly possible. Actually, that's not true because Twitch will straight up show you 8 ads before you can watch a live stream. So I suppose I should be thankful. What the fuck?
No!
Are you? What?
Press the 3 hidden
I gotta hit.
switches in the room
I gotta
to
hit
open the
all
front
the
door.
switches again.
Press this switch to raise the water level.
These games seem so wholesome. I cannot explain why, but I think new games just cater to basic like action explosives and being advantageously make it. You know what? I actually saw. So it's funny. Back when my dad still lived with us, before he like fully separated with my mom, he was watching a video essay about how a lot of people in Hollywood have grown up like infantilized. So they actually make a lot of movies that are like extremely action packed because they've led lives that actually haven't had any like stress or action or anxiety. They were kind of just born into wealth, and like they were grandfathered into like Hollywood through like their parents who actually had to like earn their way by like writing good scripts and shit, or like doing a good job directing shit. So it's like they just kind of like got an easy way into Hollywood, and unfortunately, so to those kinds of writers, that stuff is extremely appealing because it's like, whoa, look at the big spaceship, knock out all the big buildings and like kill it, like you know, obviously you don't like see it on screen, but like kill like tons of people and like shit like that, and that always kind of stuck out to me because it kind of explains a lot about Hollywood nowadays, but especially with video games. But here's an interesting thing. I recently saw a clip. I don't know how true this is or whatever. I recently saw a clip about this big guy at BlackRock,
Use the mirror to help guide you.
which is the company. Okay, that camera angle like really confused. I thought that game like glitched out for a second. This big wig at like BlackRock who admitted that DEI, which is the initiative that led to all of these like extremely politically correct, like, but I don't mind, by the way, I want to preface this by saying I don't mind games being politically correct. I don't think that's such a bad thing, but like the games that have like really shitty like character designs and like stuff that you look at it and like who on earth would like find this appealing. We've been getting a lot of those games lately. They admitted that initiative, the DEI initiative, I forget what it stands for, diversity, inclusivity, something like that. They admitted that was just a media experiment, and they were like, yeah, we decided to get together with a bunch of companies and enforce this DEI initiative to create games and movies for an audience that literally does not exist, just to see if that audience will just crop up and like come into existence. And they found out that it just didn't work. It just never happened. Like if you and it explains why games like Concord and Highguard and like all the stupid shit like the fucking Black Panther 2 like dread fade, like lopsided dread fade, stupid shit like that, or like the very like masculine looking women. It like kind of explains why that shit was just so prevalent, even though even the people who were left leaning didn't enjoy it, you know. Even if you ask like an extremely left leaning person if they like necessarily like that or they feel like represented in those games, they would tell you they don't. So it kind of explains why those games exist. I wish I knew. I gotta find that clip so I can actually like show it to you guys. I don't know. A lot of these clips I find through like podcasts and like people just telling me about it on like, not like Twitter, but like people just kind of like telling me about it and like showing it to me. Let's see. Take it with a grain of salt. Like obviously that guy could be like totally, but that video could be like doctored and shit or whatever. But like it ironically does like explain a lot about like why certain games like exist, because nobody in their right mind would like look at Highguard and be like, oh yeah, this is a game that's gonna make tons of money. Oh, did I screw myself over? Did I move him back? There we go. Yeah, Dreamcast era. I mean, older game. I hate to say it, older games were just better in general. And I don't mean that as in like nostalgic, like, oh man, the games I grew up with, the games I grew up with are better games than what we got today. Like, I don't mean that in like the Elmer Fudd, like fucking fucking bullshit. I mean that as in like, they legitimately were better because modern games like hold your hand so hard. They all have to have like the yellow paint, and they all have to like, they can't have engaging combat because people are too stupid to figure out that they should press like more than one button and shit like that. Like they just are not allowed to have stuff like that because people have extreme like ADHD or like extreme brain fog. People are like depriving themselves of like basic nutrition and like water and hydration and shit like that. So they end up having extreme brain fog and like can't play a video game anymore. So they lack the mental capacity to like play anything that has any semblance of depth, unfortunately. So what ends up happening is you have all these games where like newer games where it's like you can't have anything mechanically deep because people are just gonna like not engage. They're just gonna be like, well, why can't I just like point at the thing and then like click it and win? You know what I mean? Which is why it's one of the reasons why I liked Capcom so much. I still do, but it's one of the reasons why I like stood behind Capcom so much, because they were like the anti brain fog developer. They actually like made games that had like depth to them.
Yes.
This one area has like music they made solely for it, and then you hear like a 2-second snippet of it. I love it. I love games of this generation where
not bad.
Their priority was making the game fun, and they didn't think about anything else. They didn't think about polishing it. But yeah, games aren't allowed to have depth anymore. And I also think it's because I think it's completely shaped the way that Generation Z, which is my generation, it's completely shaped the way that Generation Z like goes about problem solving. Because Gen Z just assumes everything's gonna, I hate to be honest about this, but Gen Z assumes everything's gonna get handed to them. So but if you grow up on like older games like I did, like I grew up with my dad's NES, like Super Nintendo, like PlayStation 2, consoles like that, GameCube, Wii.
Where am I?
Back when games actually like were designed to challenge you. There was a really interesting post I saw where a psychologist analyzed all of those old school games, and they determined, people who grew up in the 90s and like 80s and 90s playing video games actually have better problem solving skills because they played all these games that were hard as shit. They were so brutal. You just were dealt like a shit hand in these games, and they were just unforgiving, and you just had to deal with it. If you wanted to beat the game, you had to keep persevering. You had to change your strategy. You actually had to like engage and use your brain. Whereas like modern games, you can brute force your way through a whole game. You can play Resident Evil 4. You can play Resident Evil 4 Remake entirely fucking wrong and still win. Or you could play like I don't know what's a recent game that's come out. I don't even keep up with modern games. That's how much they don't really interest me anymore. But like you could play like the latest AAA release or some shit, and then just like just
dreaming here.
Mindlessly just press a few buttons and then just win, and like that's it. You don't even have to think about it that hard.
Eggman.
And it sucks for people like me where like I played video games to be stimulated. You know what I mean? I play video games because I enjoy like experiencing depth, and I appreciate all the thought that goes into developing mechanics for video games, and like picking them apart and being like, oh, I wonder why they made this decision, and then like playing it and like coming to the realization like, oh, that's why. And like kind of admiring the genius that goes behind playing all these video games. Where like modern games don't really have that. It's just kind of like we have to do what Generation Z is going to be capable of, because they have brain fog and they eat Taco Bell every day, and they get like indigestion from McDonald's like every 5 seconds. Like fucking like is a fucking like shit show. I don't really like all the people who are like, oh, I was born of the wrong generation. I don't really necessarily agree with that. I think the problem is like I don't know, man. I honestly don't know how I would like articulate it properly. I just feel like, I mean, yes. Okay, cool. That is so true. I tried original Zelda where you had walls and had no visible difference with the destroyable to get super useful item. I literally died like 50 million times. Oh yeah, because that's the thing you were showing me with like the boomerang, right? Why did that reset? What the hell? Did I press it? Final egg.
Intruder alert. Intruder
Is this the last level? I forget.
Report to battle station. Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Gatekeepers,
This might actually be the last level.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Gatekeepers, report to battle station.
Like, that's something I actually really like about old school Zelda. I hate to say this, but like I like that old school Zelda. You have to like figure out what the developer's mindset is behind a puzzle and like slowly reverse engineer what you're supposed to do. Now with these newer Zelda games with like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, you can do whatever you want and solve the puzzle that way. And like to some degree, I think that there's a lot of genius in that. I don't think that's inherently a bad thing, but it leads to a lot of it kind of leads to the problem of, like I was saying, where like Gen Z kind of needs to be told exactly what to do in order to beat a game. Like those people are not going to take advantage of that leeway and that freedom. They're just going to go on YouTube and look up the solution or look up like the most effective tactic. Or things like that. But I will say, like making a sandbox style game, it's really hit or miss when you make a sandbox style game. If you make MGS5, where like literal Easter eggs are valid or like legitimate Easter eggs that like nobody in their right mind should know about. That's how obscure they are legitimate strategies to beating like certain missions in Metal Gear Solid 5. That stuff I think is really cool. Where like also Breath of the Wild, where like you're able to like pause a boulder with like the time control fucking thingamajig and then just like whack it a shit ton and then climb on and then like traverse the whole map that way. I love sandbox style games like that where you have all this Discord tech for like navigation and getting around and like it's layers upon layers upon layers of like depth for doing even like basic things. It's just every part of the game has depth to it. But you can also have a bad kind of like sandbox style game, kind of like the Ubisoft like AAA slot where yeah, you can do things this way. You could go the stealth way or you could go the loud way, and it's like it kind of pigeonholes you. It looks like you can do a lot of stuff, but it pigeonholes you into doing like two different things basically. A lot of people assume just because a game is a sandbox game, it's immediately a good game. And the reality is it has to be sandbox, but like there's thought put into it. Again, this is I love ranting on live stream, but I also hate it at the same time where it's like I feel like I'm not properly articulating myself, but I think you guys know what I'm talking about. I think you guys know what I mean. Oh my god, that platform like popped in. Holy shit, it like straight up didn't fucking exist. Okay, platform down there. Who should we play next? Should we play like Knuckles or maybe like... I remember Amy's campaign was kind of cool. Tails is just like a time attack, right? Maybe I should do Tails next because it's basically Sonic, but you gotta beat the level as fast as possible. Oh, fuck. Every time I play, I've noticed every time I play Resident Evil 9, I say some really crazy like batshit take. I don't know why. It's only with Resident Evil 9. Every other game I stream, I at least like some amount of logical sense. But like Resident Evil 9, I always say something stupid, and I end up regretting it later. I don't know what is up with me in that game. I gotta play more. I gotta play more RE9 though. The people want it. I probably should have gone on that one little platform, right? I probably had some goodies on it. Go this way. Fuck off, dude. Oh, that was fucking cool. Ready. What do I do? Homing attack it? I like this fucking like porno rock in the background. Oh fuck.
Yes.
Wait, that was it. Okay, so I wasn't fucking crazy. I was like, what are you supposed to do with that Eggman thing? And then it turns out that's the end of the level. This game is so much glitchier than I remember it being. I remember this game was like well polished. Now I'm finding out it's a fucking like fucking mess. A disaster. Maybe it's the mod though. I don't know.
Well, if it isn't my pal Sonic.
Oh my god, look at that Eggman model. He's like 5 polygons.
Hold it right there, Eggman.
Oh yeah, this is the end of Sonic's campaign, because I remember right after this boss fight, that's basically it. And then you gotta play the other characters. I started the stream at 4, right? So that's what, like 3 hours spent on Sonic?
Get a load of this.
I would have beat it even faster if I didn't go on like 50 tangents about guns and shit.
See you.
Oh.
Get a load of
Rain the Hedgehog is back. Knuckles is definitely black.
Get a load of this.
Yeah, I'm finally back to streaming. I'm probably gonna stream the rest of the week because I really gotta fucking play more. Alright, can I hit that? I'm worried if I jump over there, like I'm gonna fucking die.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
Oh, okay.
Take this.
Ah.
Get a load of this.
I love the voice acting in this game.
Get a load of this.
There's no way that button would be like flashing if I couldn't homing attack it, right?
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
Whoa.
Get a load of this. Get a load of this. Get a load of this. Get a load of this.
My eyes are starting to burn, dude. I don't know why.
It's no use.
I've noticed like I play less and less video games the older I get.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic. Get a load of this.
It's not that I'm like, well, actually, I kind of do get less interested in video games, but like also it's like my eyes like start burning. It's just a fact of getting older, I guess. My eyes start getting start burning. Or I'm like, you know, I've played it a decent amount. I should save some more for later, you know, stuff like that. I remember being able to do marathons. Then again, I did spend 22 hours straight playing RE9 on launch night, so maybe that's not even true. What the fuck? No, he was one hit away. That sucks. Literally one hit away from killing him. I'm kind of hungry. I should get some spaghetti. Just like a little bit though.
See if get a load of this. Get a load of this.
Probably turn my AC down too. This game isn't kicking up a bunch of heat out of my graphics card. I don't know why I have my AC set to max. I'm like a Viking. I just kind of like it cold.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic. Get a load of this.
I'm like a true Scandinavian.
Get a load of this.
Okay, this is gonna sound like the stupidest thing of all time, but if I could go back in time and just like live in an... Oh, I can't... Wait. Okay, I can bounce off of him, but like his pod isn't exposed, so I guess I can't hit him? I'm confused. Anyways, did that ring? What the fuck? This is gonna sound so dumb, but if I could go back in time and just like experience like a period of time, ironically, I know it's like super dangerous and stuff. I would love to go back to like old Scandinavian days with like the Vikings and shit. What was it, like 1300, like 80 or something like that?
Get a load of this.
Like that general like Norway area.
It's no use.
Get on the spinning needle and you can make it to the cockpit.
I'm trying. I like how the game was like, oh, are you too dumb? Are you too dumb? Don't worry, I tell you what to do. Don't worry, I tell you what to do. It's quickly said something, but that fucking ad came up. It blocked it just as I was gonna read it.
No use. Give up.
Get on.
Get on the spinning needle and you can make it to the cockpit.
All systems, full power.
Game legit thinks I'm drooling.
No way. I can't.
No way. What's something you can say while you fight your arch nemesis?
Get away with this.
What the fuck?
Give up. No way. I can't believe this.
Oh yeah, doesn't he do like a last ditch, like try to kick my ass?
Watch out. He's up to something.
Thanks for ruining it. Thanks for spoiling it. Oh my god, I didn't realize he smacked. Oh, okay. I was about to say, I didn't realize he smacked it multiple times.
Hey,
what's something you can say while you fight your arch nemesis Sonic the Hedgehog? And in the bed. And in the bedroom. Game thinks you're a sneaky little no-brain bitch. I know, right? Especially when I got on the platform and I got hit twice, and then it was like, you have to get on the spinning needle platform things. In case you couldn't figure that out. That's so awesome. Sonic like pogged for a second there. You saw Tails. Oh wait, I had to talk over this because we're gonna get content ID for this song. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get. Oh fuck it, I'll take the content ID. Fuck it, I'll take it. I just hope it doesn't like temporarily take the stream down. That would fucking suck. I forgot Sonic sings. Clear all character story. What? Oh, okay. It's great because it's showing me like progressing through it. Didn't Yuji Naka get locked up in prison for like insider trading or something like that? This game's pretty good. It's a lot buggier than I remember it being. Like, this game's awesome, but damn. Nako Hamada. I might play Tails next. And in program support. I think Sonic's campaign is the longest one, too. Now that I think about it, because like, don't the other characters get maybe like 4 or 5 levels? Bro, is this Rocket Gaming? I know, right? It is, dude. That was one of the cool things about the adventure games. They had like they actually commissioned real musicians to write theme songs for all the characters. So this is Sonic's theme song, but Knuckles has one. Actually, fuck it, we're gonna play Knuckles next just so you can hear his song, because I I fucking love Knuckles' theme. But Tails has a theme song. Amy's got a theme song. Like, every playable character in this game actually has a theme song. And it's like an actual song with vocals and stuff too. You don't really get that in games nowadays. Now it's like, but now a character's theme song will be like some ambient bullshit. Atsushi Sushi. Kosugi. Can't believe Knuckles fists his enemies. Every time I think of fisting, I think of that fucking like Ace Attorney. I think of fucking Ace Attorney and fucking like Edward. What was it again? It was either like Gumshoe gets it was like Gumshoe gets fisted or some shit. But like Manfred von Karma. She's on Edward from Manfred von Karma. Every now and then I'm like reminded, it just reoccurs in my head. I'm like, I forgot that was like a thing that happened on stream. We just chat and I just came up with the fucking like hidden Ace Attorney lore. Oh fuck. Edward and Von Karma both pissed. Oh, I see. They both pissed, don't you? I kind of miss when games were loud. Like, with how fucking, like, this game has been constantly blaring in my ears this whole time. Whereas, like, most games I play, the volume's, like, pretty reasonable. This game is, like, so insane how loud it is. I feel like it's making me talk extremely loud, like, louder than I usually do. They had actual windpipe orchestra for Zelda, I remember. Thanks for bringing this stuff back. How ironic bringing old Goofy games back will be better than, cut and paste games on modern. I know, right? The modern games are so fucking, like I was saying earlier, like it's just the same shit where it's like you're just able to brute force through it, and they don't really have like mechanics or anything like that. Fucking shitty ass shit. Sega. All right, we're gonna play Knuckles. Where's the game? Where's the video game? Uh-oh, did it actually like fuck up? I might have to relaunch it. I hope it like saved at some point. I would hate to have to like redo the last part of stuff. I mean, it's not like that. What was that last level? Like 10 minutes? Like not a huge deal, but I'm also wondering about this music with a prim and proper Japanese studio playing obnoxious American music. I know, right? Sega was just like weird like that though. Like I forgot. I forgot I was showing this. We're in Undertale. Fucking let's close it. I wanted to relaunch it so I could fix the HDR anyways. The game was like the shadows were like so bright and shit. I mean, not that the game had many shadows, but like the darks. What? It is in full screen mode. Oh, it's probably because it's borderless full screen. Oh shit. Shit. Game's plenty colorful. What the fuck? Simpson Cuphead? Yeah, I was showing chat 3 Lame Studios. Because it's the most schizophrenic shit of all time. Oh fuck, okay, it's gotta be this one, right? 19-hour completed egg viper. Okay, yeah. Thank goodness. Adventure.
Select your character.
Okay. 100% clear on side. There we go. Okay, so let's do Knuckles.
Okay, let's go.
Whatever happened to Sega, I loved their game. They're still around. It's just they make Persona and Yakuza and that's it. That's basically it. They don't even make Persona. They just publish Persona. But they're just making like a shitload of fucking Yakuza games. And that's all they do.
As far back as I can remember, I've been living here on this dark island. Always guarding the Master Emerald from anything that could harm it. I don't know why I was given this job, why it was my fate. Destined to be here forever.
They quit making consoles after Dreamcast. Yeah, they basically only make games.
What the?
I imagine like Knuckles like living alone in isolation in Alaska.
What's going on here?
All he has are his sled dogs.
Oh no! Something's happened to the Master Emerald.
What happened to his space?
Huh? Who are you? Did you do this? Oh, I'll get you for this. Oh! Hey, no fair!
That digital vibrance was a little too intense.
What's happening to you? Come back here.
That sucks because like I would like to make the game brighter, but I would also like to make the dark parts of the game darker.
Like oh no, it's starting to happen.
This is like such a bad HBO experience.
This whole island will fall into the ocean.
Actually, I wonder if it would look better if I turned it off entirely. Yeah, fuck it. But now it's kind of like weirdly dark. I wish they would let me play around with the sliders. Like all I have to do is turn the contrast up, and it would look way better.
It's up to me to find the missing pieces of the Master
Actually,
Emerald.
it looks pretty all right. It was just that FMV. Okay, never mind.
It won't be easy. Pieces flew off everywhere.
I should have turned that shit off a while ago.
I
Oh
better
well.
start looking anywhere I can.
Knuckles, you should be able to get into City Hall.
What's City Hall? Oh wait, was that the no, that's not the keycard thing. Was one of the playable characters the Eggman robot? Yeah. That was E102 Gamma. Which he's actually kind of cool. Oh, this is City Speed Highway. Oh, right, this shit.
Keep your eyes on the radar to find the pieces of the emerald.
This is something I really miss about Sonic Adventure. They just had like 5 million fucking playable characters. Games don't really do that anymore.
Emeralds can be found in items broken by a punch.
Okay, well, my radar's not going off, so I'm not punching anything. What the fuck? Why didn't he play? Oh, that sucks. I forgot that was a thing about these games. They bind everything to the B button, so to roll you gotta press B, and then like to punch you gotta press B. That's probably why they don't do like 50 playable characters in one game anymore.
This way.
This way. Oh wait, there it is. This is Dreamcast version, right? It's Adventure DX, but I have a mod that makes it look like the Dreamcast version. Imagine being the mayor and a neon red echidna just walks into your. I know, right? But not only that, but like he fucking like punches down the barrier and then just walks in. Like there was zero interest in like being diplomatic about it. He just fucking. Even Knuckles like read the. Oh god. Knuckles is getting fucking police right. Knuckles is black, like the police. He did nothing to provoke the police officers, and yet here they are. They're trying to fucking kill him. Echidnas with EWA, echidnas with attitudes, dude. Fuck the police. Fuck the police. I wish I could play NWA right now, but that would absolutely good. If the license like Sega music doesn't fucking take the stream down, that absolutely will. Rather odd, you can play as other faction on all the Sonic Game Boy games. I played Big, was never even in there. It's because so this is some really interesting Sonic lore. It's because the Sonic fan base really fucking hates Big for some reason. Mostly because they don't like his gameplay. They don't like that he's the fishing guy. Because like everybody thinks the fishing minigame in this game sucks. I'm a weirdo. I actually really liked the fishing in Sonic Adventure. I actually thought it was because everybody thinks the fishing is really fucking hard, but it's not. It's super easy. Where did this bitch go? Where did she? Okay, hold on. I gotta use my thinking muscle. Oh, it must be inside this guy. God damn it. Ouch. Ouch. Oh yeah, it's totally in this guy. There we go.
Good enough.
But oh yeah, as I was saying, the community, the Sonic community, it's so stupid explaining this shit because it sounds like fucking lunacy, but like they just don't like Big because he sounds retarded. He kind of sounds retarded, but also like they just didn't like his gameplay. So and it's funny, in Sonic Adventure 2 they hid Big in several levels, but they would hide him in situations where he was like near death, so he would be hanging on a ledge, like on the verge of like falling to his death, or like he would be like run over by shit. He'd be in the middle of like getting run over by like cars and shit. And it was like Sega's like tongue-in-cheek way of being like, oh, we know you don't like Big. It was so weird. Like I can see why people wouldn't like his gameplay, but I don't understand like the vitriolic hatred people hate for him. You know what I mean? It was so. But again, when you consider that like 99% of the Sonic fan base has autism, like it was kind of like inevitable. that they'd have some like weird fixation on like a weird petty thing like that. Oh fuck! Hit, dude. I'm joking when I say 99%. Like, well, actually, because like I remember like kids liked Big. I remember like kids back when I was in school. Like, there were kids in my school that liked Big the Cat. They thought he was funny. But it really is just like autistic people that didn't like him. Yeah, I fucking rapid fire found these two. Goddamn. Get up there! What do you fucking Knuckles? I don't understand how he can climb on every surface, but just a little slope like that.
This way.
Here I come. Rather than the rest of it. How come I hasn't played this theme song at all? Best of them, tougher than leather. What? Why is there just a pit of gold in the city hall? Oh, this is the casino. And that gold is actually Sonic's money from the previous campaign. How come my lives from Sonic didn't transfer over to Knuckles? That's a scam. I should be rewarded for being able to get like 5 million lives. Why is there a port ship? This is what foreigners think Las Vegas looks like. It's disgusting. You know, it's interesting that like so many games have a casino level because like
good enough.
Casinos are only legal in Nevada, right? Do they exist in other states? I don't think I've ever been to a casino in like California or anything like that. Well, actually, they do. They're usually on like Indian reservations, right? Native American reservations. I don't go to casinos, ironically enough.
Where in the world am I?
I live in one of the states where like
I don't remember
weird shit is just legal.
Before.
I remember Arnold. Oh, I wish Arnold voiced Knuckles. Arnold Schwarzenegger.
This is very strange.
You know what? The closest thing we got to that was Idris Elba voicing Knuckles in the Sonic movie. He kind of does have like a little bit of like the Sforza N-word mannerisms. Schwarzenegger. We're learning the story of Knuckles' people. You know what's so funny? Before this game came out, there was a whole Knuckles cinematic universe created by a dude named Ken Penders, who was like the big like Sonic comic book guy. He just made a bunch of like comics, and they did like okay somehow, even though the plot was really fucking shit and stupid. They somehow like made a shitload of money. What did you say? Arnold Schwarzenegger N-word. Anyways, Knuckles had a weird fever dream. Anyways, fucking.
Now where am I?
I can't get over these faces, dude.
Back in Station Square, I see. What's going on here anyway?
I love the Dreamcast graphics, dude. This is awesome. What was I talking? Why are they dead?
I wonder what those guys are doing.
What? I just played the Sonic campaign and I don't even remember. Oh, wait, he gets like flashed here, right? You put a little too much emphasis on the last part. Nagger.
No trains are currently in service.
Schwarzenegger. Oh, can I punch through this? No, I guess not. He's tougher than leather, but he can't punch through metal.
Hey, it starts.
He's going to the child garden. Eggman's a pedophile,
What's he
dude.
got there? It's got to be a part of the Master Emerald. Hold on! Come back here!
Come back here. I like how Eggman is just like super slowly waddling. He's moving like a milli-inch at a time.
Eggman, give me back the Master Emerald.
Knuckles.
Rainin is over party.
Oh, this isn't what you're after.
You're right.
That's okay, though. I can use you as a guinea pig to test it. Chaos! Chaos!
Chaos? It's that creature again. The same one I saw on my island.
Put him on the stick.
He was there when the Master Emerald shattered. I'm sure of it. He saved me the trouble of looking for him. Now I'll get him good.
Nom nom nom.
Way to go, Chaos!
Changing shape won't scare me.
I love these cutscenes.
Fine, give it your best shot.
just the like 5-minute pause. Changing form won't scare me, and then it just like pauses on him for like 6 whole seconds. Dude, when I was a kid, I thought Chaos was so fucking cool, and then like now, I'm like, this is so dumb. He becomes like he just becomes like a ball and like moves around. Oh, now I can handle him. There we go. Oh wait, can't hit him yet. What the fuck? Hit him! I figured since I was in the ball form, it would do damage to him, but I guess not. I must have landed on it wrong or something. How am I tired already? Holy shit. I swear, man, I feel like an old man sometimes. Look at that waddle. Look at that strut. He waddles like me. Goddamn. Oh, was he attackable after that? Old man scorn. Why is YouTube like translating all these chat? I don't understand. It's translating all these chats. What?
Is that all you've got?
I love my favorite version of Knuckles is the Sonic movie version of Knuckles. I'm not gonna lie.
So what if you
I like that he's a dumb fish out of water voiced by Idris Elba.
You have yet to see the true powers of Chaos.
Yeah, that still doesn't faze me. You hear?
I know something that might. It's about Sonic.
What? What about Sonic?
He went to that island.
Pieces of the Master Emerald too.
What do you mean?
You're not the only one on a wild goose chase, idiot. Why should I ruin your surprise?
That fucking animation. He just starts flapping his wings and starts flying.
I'd better find Sonic.
This game is so fucking goofy. I love it.
I wonder why Sonic is after the
He's
Master
in the files,
Emerald.
Knuckles.
I'd better work fast and get to the bottom of this.
Why would Knuckles believe anything Eggman said? Like I was saying this earlier, it's like he like how many times has he been fucking tricked by him? Oh, we don't have the ting. Can we grab it? Does Knuckles ever play that level? I don't think so, right? Sure there. Let's see. Oh wait, this is shattered. Okay, cool. All right, I can't spin that. Get up there, dude. I'm gonna say, like, the Dreamcast graphics is actually growing on me a lot. I grew up with Adventure GX. I had never played the Dreamcast one, so like the fact that I can't kill him. The fact that I had never really seen the Dreamcast one outside of screenshots, but like seeing it in motion, it actually does look pretty cool. Well, I missed not much. Sonic is fine. I did like the whole Sonic story. Basically, I mean, I'll be honest. This game is pretty goated, but like as far as the plot goes, there's not really much to miss. I don't know. I'm a huge gameplay guy. I really can't give a shit about the story in like half of the games I play on stream.
The train headed for Station Square.
I hate that I kind of had to piss again. Oh, is that supposed to be like my hint to go to Station Square? Well, no. Why would it? Because I was just in Station Square. Hold on, let's touch this.
Wasn't there something shiny in the caves?
What? Here? These ones? Can you make mods? Not really. I guess it depends. I barely know how to use Blender. So I'll just say no. I still got like a lot to learn. Sonic is in the files. What shiny thing is in the cave? Which cave? There's like multiple of them.
The train headed for Station Square will be departing soon.
This game is bullshit. This game sucks. The minecart's not there. Oh, wait. Here? This? Oh, yeah. How did you get this? This was the fake egg, right? That way you can get like the gold one. Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay, let's get the gold one. What? Pick it up, dude. Ooh. I had to wait for it, I guess. Damn, do you know any modders now? Shit. Yeah, sadly, I don't know any. I tried making mods, just like model swaps, but like I honestly got it, having so much trouble figuring it out. What? Where? I do gotta piss, so we'll be right back. Where'd the egg go, dude? Fucking bullshit. Oh, good man. I'm chasing a commission for Dante. Oh, just like a model? Maybe. I don't. I'm definitely not one, but I'm gonna piss. Actually, I might take this time to get some food too, but I'm gonna play some music or something. The more I hear and read about Asmongold, the more I despise his existence. I know, right? I don't know. I kind of like Asmongold. It's just like, well, I can agree with some of his takes on like politics, and like I kind of vibe with what he has to say. The problem is like bro cannot drink water. Like he literally he gags when he drinks water. So it's one of those things where it's like, man, I can't believe this is the dude I'm agreeing with. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm gonna play some more Stellar Blade music. I'm gonna get some spaghetti. I probably do kind of need carbs right now. I was talking about fucking diabetes and carbs earlier, but like, not that I'm diabetic, but what? I mean, fuck it. I'll elaborate when I come back. Okay, apparently we didn't have spaghetti. I just got some I got some poor man's tuna tostadas. We already have goblins. God damn. Garbage. Oh fuck. Where am I gonna put this plate? Shit. My like table is so fucking cluttered with like a bunch of like drinks and shit. Okay, hold on. Not alcoholic, just like just like me trying to be a good boy and stay hydrated. But yeah, actually though, this gives me a perfect time to talk about it. Yeah, like you can find there's a clip someone showed me of Asmongold where like he tried to drink water and he like gagged and nearly threw up and then immediately like, so apparently he has to live off of like diet cherry Coke. And that's how he hydrates himself. He literally has to drink like sugary bevies. I'm chasing a weapon swap to replace Rebellion with Red Queen. Oh, interesting. It's the plaque. Oh my god, dude. His oral hygienist has got, yeah. He's got the fucking King Cobra JFS teeth. Like, I don't know. That, like I said earlier, it's like, it's so hard to think when the fucking music in the game is blaring at me. It's like I was saying earlier, it's like, you know, he has a lot of pretty reasonable things to say. It's just like, you kind of feel bad for agreeing with him because it's like, this motherfucker can't even drink water. Like, you know, but he was tasting the inside of his own mouth. Yeah. Fuck, man. It's just like sad, but at the same time, like he does it to himself. I will say this, like good on him for owning the like entrepreneur mindset. You know, the second that people gave him like an inch, he went the whole mile with it. Like he created a talent agency, you know, created a whole like career for himself. I don't know why he chooses to still live in the shithole that he does. Maybe that's just part. Maybe he recognized that that's part of his appeal. It's like a Cyrax thing. Maybe it's like a Cyrax or a Christian thing. It's like it's just a train wreck so hard you just can't look away. That was my iteration of Dante has all three main swords. Oh, that would be kind of cool actually. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Okay, hold on.
Go to the Mystic Ruins. You might find
I was just
something.
fuck. Wait, why did I? Oh, right. Because I was about to say, like, what? Why was I in the city? And then I realized it was because I tried to bring that silver egg over here. But you can't bring it on the tram, I guess. So it must go somewhere else. I thought that was like the fake stone egg that like you replace the golden one with. But I guess that legit is like a silver egg. Maybe this is the sparkling thing they were talking about? What? I am fucking confused. Maybe this guy will know. We heard that the ruins that we came to look. Oh, cool. Oh no, if I brought a shovel, I could start cleaning. Oh. Oh wait, but I don't have the digging fist yet. Shit. Where do I get those? They said there was something shiny in the caves. That one cave to my right didn't have anything. What other caves were there? Shit, because there's the one over there to my left. And then there's the one to my right. That leads to like Windy Valley or whatever the fuck it's called. But like I can't go to Windy Valley unless I climb up like this. Okay, I figured that wasn't gonna work. He's fisting Mother Earth. Knuckles fists everybody
Isn't there
equally.
something shiny in the caves?
Which caves? Never mind. I'm starting to go back to yellow paint mind. Motherfucking yellow paint. Wait. I'm just so confused because like this is like the only real cave. Like, well, there's got to be a cave I've like forgotten about or something like that. Something shiny in the cave.
The train headed for Station Square.
Also, Raiden, I'm making an essay on Onispec game, the Absolute Trinity one I was on about. Oh yeah, the DC one. How's that coming along, by the way? Okay. God damn it. Where is it? HYCYB8. I have no clue what that means. There's gotta be like a cave that I've like just conveniently forgotten about, that like the game just expects me to. Have you checked your butthole? Oh. I've actually never heard that acronym before. That is a good one. What the fuck? Hey. Dude, like, let me... What is this camera? Oh my god. Okay, I was about to say, like, the camera angle made it, like, fucking unplayable. Maybe in here? If it's in here, I'm gonna fucking scream. Okay. I was about to say, if it's in there, I was gonna scream. Oh my god, there's a cave over here. I was so fucking right. There definitely was, yeah. See this shit? There definitely was a cave I just like fucking forgot about.
You've got the shovel.
I have about 12, 13 pages plus I've already known the novel mechanics is different. Differentiate it from other action types. Oh hell yeah. $12 to $13 is pretty good too. Like the usual rule of thumb is like a page is a minute worth of content. At least that's how they do it in like movies and shit. How do I? How do you dig? Did she explain and then I just like talked over it? I do kind of remember this input being like tricky on the GameCube for some reason. Well, the shitty thing about it is like everything is bound to the fucking B button. Like literally everything. I remember you jump and then you like press melee or like attack or something like that, and that's how you did it. Because like then he starts like flying towards the ground and like burrows into it. Oh fuck! Am I gonna have to Google how to dig with Knuckles? I actually might, because I know I'm supposed to dig here. Oh fuck! Okay. I'm gonna Google it. I don't want to waste everybody's time by like just fucking sitting here. Okay. Sonic Adventure. I can't believe this is something I have to fucking Google. How to dig with Knuckles. Shovel claw upgrade found in the cave. Yep. Near stand on the dirt, press the jump and action button. Oh, simultaneously.
I'd better hurry.
Imagine a Sonic game with Resident Evil camera mechanics. That would be a fucking shit show.
Yeah.
Button press, but nothing happened. Oh, there was a Chow Garden here? Shit. Oh, actually, this was my favorite. I remember when I played this game as a kid, this was like my favorite Chow Garden map. This area is such a cool looking map. That is fucking annoying. That is so fucking annoying. I kind of don't care about the Chow Garden, I'm gonna be honest.
The train headed for Station Square will be departing soon.
Okay. So. Alright, tell me,
Use
Navi, what do you want me to do?
Destruction switch to get rid of that monkey.
I did. What? Oh, wait. Maybe I bring it up there in that area by the Master Emerald. Yeah!
Yeah.
I can't believe the input is jump and attack at the exact same time. There's like, did the Dreamcast just die? No, I remember the Dreamcast had 4 face buttons. So there, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way they ran out of buttons. Because like Y doesn't do anything except for in the Chow Garden. And B does the same thing as X. So like basically you have jump and you have action and then that's it. There we go. Glad I figured it out.
Emeralds are sometimes found underground. Try digging for them.
Oh, fuck. Get up. Oh, dude. Knuckles' flying ability is starting to piss me off. He is so dumb. Yeah, I dig in the wall. I guess I must be thinking of Sonic Adventure 2.
This way.
Oh shit, I didn't even see what direction it went up in. The camera is such a goddamn challenge in this game. Like, I know Squiggly was joking, but like, I honestly think
This way.
fixed camera, like in certain situations, might have actually been kind of a good idea. But this game, like if they polished it really well, fixed camera might actually be better than this shit. Because it just keeps pulling. It's kind of like Monster Hunter World. It just kind of like keeps pulling it for really dumb shit. Granted, Monster Hunter World, it's not like Monster Hunter World's camera was fucking like horrifyingly bad. It's just like when the fucking like just get good.
Emeralds are sometimes found underground. Try digging for them.
Well, the last one's gotta be underground, I imagine. I actually recently 100%ed Monster Hunter World, and I was thoroughly like, I don't know. Every time I come back to a world, it's like better than I remember it. Like at first, I remember like hating it for so long, and then I checked it out again, and I'm like, oh, you know what? This game's actually pretty goated. And then like I replayed Rise, and that was better than I remember being. And then I replayed World, and that was like way better than I remember being. And I'm like, damn, Monster. God, fuck. Hey. Fucking tard. And then the funny thing is, like, so I keep coming back to Rise and World, and like I'm genuinely like surprised. And then I went back to Wilds because I heard that they actually like optimized the game and like added like end game content, like actually difficult end game content, and then it's like mid. It's like the most mid game I've ever played. Like it's cool that the game runs good now, but like God Mazios and Omega kind of like suck. They had a really difficult Gormagala quest that was kind of cool, I guess, but like that was it, and it was like that. Oh my god, it was so disappointing. I couldn't even believe it, dude. Hey, oh my god, I thought it was just gonna be stuck like that. I was so worried it was just gonna be a fucking shit show. Like, I'm so worried it was just gonna be like just stuck under there. Hey, I need her to show me this shit again. Where'd she go? What the hell? This way! Where'd the call go? Oh, there she is.
Emeralds are sometimes found underground.
Never mind.
Try digging for them.
Yeah, I'll dig when I see the radar go off. I don't understand. I've explored this whole fucking map. Is it up here and I just never noticed? There's like 5 platforms.
This way.
It's down here. Don't tell me they expect me to just dig in like random fucking spot. Oh, it's gotta be up here. Gotta be up here. Okay. Or I guess not. This is suspicious. There's no way there's nothing here. Like a thing. Oh, there's all this shit down here. Okay. Oh shit, my headphones run out of battery? What the fuck? My like headphones disconnected for a second. Is our audio still good? Okay, I don't know why it did that. Okay. Yeah, okay, we're still good. They're like worried me. It just like abruptly cutting out like that. What's weird is I intentionally like charged my headphones right before the stream too, so there's no way they're low on battery. I've only been playing for what, like 4 hours? Then again, these are older headphones, and I wouldn't be surprised if the batteries like started rotting on them a little bit. I badly gotta get like new. I didn't have to dig for any emerald. Some emeralds can be underground. All of them were like. Oh, I love this game.
Good enough.
What is that obnoxious fucking wrestling sound? Jelly! Again. Jelly! Again. Jelly!
The train headed for Station Square will be departing soon.
I can't get over these fucking vocals, dude. We finally hear his fucking song. Holy shit.
Eggman was right. What's that in his hand? It looks like a piece of the Master Emerald.
He has no right to have that.
Hey, Knuckles! Whoa! What do you think you're doing?
All right. Put him up. Hand over the emerald now.
That's not gonna happen, buddy!
Dude, now that I'm actually like eating, I feel a lot more energy. I was definitely just like hungry.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah, can't I punch him when he's doing that? These are epic DMC5 parries.
Oh no!
What was the difference that time? What? Sonic is OP, dude. What the fuck?
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh jeez! Oh no, the Chaos
Yep,
Emerald!
got a rally system on the fly character switching. We were gonna boring as fuck jump mechanics I've seen in another game. Oh, that's pretty cool actually.
Eggman, what's he doing here?
As much as I like jump canceling,
That's all there is to it.
just like the extremely spammy nature of it gets really boring really fast. At least in my opinion.
That's a Chaos Emerald.
First come, first serve, they say. And you serve me too well for your own good.
You can't get away with this! Knuckles, did you let him trick you again?
Like you weren't.
Smooth move, Knucklehead.
Knuckles' fucking face, dude.
I've got 4 emeralds now.
Oh yeah, I gotta refight this fucking guy's Knuckles. This game has so much padding.
Come here, my
Now look what he is.
No problem. I'll make him eat dirt.
Go. So much fucking padding, dude. Man, when I was a kid, I didn't even notice this shit. You know what I mean? Like, it never even occurred to me that like the developers just like recycle like a million different things. What the fuck is that? He was like glued to the water. Jump canceling is still there, but the innate jump acts as an attack using direction. Oh, that he's not the equipped weapon at that time. It's called. Okay, that's actually fucking cool. Because I think the fact that you could do more with the jump than you normally would, because like jump canceling is like plenty versatile in DMC, of course, because like it's a mainstay of like the more intricate combos. Like those longer combos eventually require jump canceling of some sort to do, but like the fact that like you can use it in more than just like jumping and as like a combo extension, like the fact that you're trying to work it as like an actual attack is pretty cool.
Is that all you got?
Cancel it by jumping again, called P route. Enemy step stomp is called the impact frame. That's fucking cool, dude. Yeah, all the FMVs are like super washed out for some reason, but then you get in game and like it looks.
Behold my flying fortress, my creation, the egg carrier. Beware.
I love that animation for Sonic. He just like bobs his arms up and down.
We shall meet again.
I keep forgetting my camera's 4x3. You guys didn't even see that.
Hurry, Sonic! What are we waiting for? My workshop's
Look at that
cooked,
shit, man.
So let's get the tornado and go after him.
Good idea.
Hey, Sonic. You go on ahead without me. I have some things I need to take care of.
No problem, Knuckles. We'll take care of everything here. Let's move.
I like that D&M's trying to do something different with this video essay thing, because like typically, I hate to say this, like a lot of DMC fans, at least from what I've observed, they just want every game to be DMC, where it's like they don't understand that like there's lots of potential, there's lots of different ways you can make it interesting.
2 stone statues.
2 stone statue. Nice puzzle. Okay. Dude, this jungle was so fucking cool as a kid, because like you get lost in this.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. I can only hold one statue. Okay, well hopefully I'll be able to find that again. For this temple, right? But as I was saying, like usually with like the DMC inspired stuff, they want it to be exactly like DMC, and like that, it kind of like ruins the whole point. It's like why would you want this other thing then? And you know, why wouldn't you just want another DMC game? Oh, you fucking bitch. I guess that other one like despawned too, didn't it? Bro, I set it down for 2 seconds. Okay, so let's figure out where we insert it before we go back home.
2 stone statues. The door to the past.
Oh, stone statues.
One time I was just like listening to YouTube with my AirPods in and not really paying attention to what was on the screen. And fucking like, wow, I already feel like kind of filling up a little bit. And I maybe like half a tostada. Anyways, dude, fucking like, there's a Star Wars ad that came on. There's a fucking emblem here. There's a Star Wars ad that just came on, and it was just like Star Wars music, like generic Star Wars music. I guess not generic, because like Star Wars isn't that generic. It's actually pretty interesting in terms of music. But anyways, long story short, it was a Star Wars like ad for like a mobile game, like Galaxy of Heroes, I think it was called. And the only reason I know what it's called is because like the whole ad is just the music and probably like showing like graphics and shit. And then at the very end, in the most nasally voice of all time, they go, Star Wars, Galaxy of Heroes. And it's like, I bursted out laughing after hearing that. Because like, no fucking way. They just like had that in it. The whole way they paid somebody to say it like that. I would be if I funded that ad, I would be pissed. Like whatever Fiverr bro they got to fucking like voice that, I would have demanded a refund. I would have been like, if that's the best you're gonna do, homie, no thank. I want my money back. Like fuck you. Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. Like fucking key is floating. Yeah, these Dreamcast graphics are really growing on me, dude. I actually kind of like, in a weird way, I actually think it's more detailed in terms of the textures because they look like solid. They look like solid color objects in the DX art style. Like obviously the maps not so much, but it's so fucking crazy that like the characters, like they have more polys in the DX update. Like obviously, like they're more detailed in terms of poly. Oh right, we need the silver key.
The door to the past.
Yeah, it was like down this path, wasn't it? I got sidetracked by talking about fucking Star Wars. Anyways, fucking Star Wars. Okay. In here. Get down there. Okay, cool. Got it. Oh my fucking... Dude, what is this? Like, how... It's just stuck. Like, okay, cool. What is this camera? Oh, fuck. Okay. I always get text messages while I stream. I don't know why. all throughout the day, like, people don't need to contact me, and then as soon as I go live... Not that I'm complaining, I just think it's really funny. Okay, this guy's got an emerald. There we go.
Ouch!
I probably could have pressed B to mitigate that. There we go. Or X. X is square.
This way.
Up there. It wasn't here. Shit. It's close, it's close. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? I can't climb on that? Oh, right. Because you walked on it. Okay. I didn't even see those spikes. They like blended in. I see the emerald. So far, I haven't had to dig for a single emerald. That's so funny.
Good enough. Where am I? This is very strange.
Do they all move their hands behind them when they run?
I beg of you, hear me now. My father
I should have made just one tostado.
and I fear what may happen. again.
I don't know why I got 3.
You
I'm just gonna
must take everyone away from
store
here.
them. Eat it later. Eat the rest of it later. I like these two Nintendo styles a lot, though. I'm not gonna lie, they're pretty
You
good.
can't leave this place? I understand. Let me talk to my father again. There must be a better way to do this. Don't worry, my friends. I won't let you down.
How come these Chow look so drastically different from the Chow that we interact with in the Chow Garden?
Quickly.
That seems redundant to make 2 completely different Chow models.
What? I'm back in front of the altar.
I feel like Knuckles' voice has been it's been changing. His voice has been changing like this whole game.
The broken pieces of the Master Emerald. I have to restore them to where they belong.
Yele! Oh, yeah. We have the full Master Emerald. Dude, I can't wait for Perfect Chaos. It's so hype in this game. Though
it's still incomplete.
Sonic Generations did it way better.
I need to find the remaining pieces, wherever they are.
It's on the egg carrier.
Look. It's Eggman's flying fortress.
Who's he saying
That's
look
where the
to?
rest of the pieces must
Hey,
be.
look, he's like breaking the fourth wall, talking to the player. Hey, dumbass. Hey, dumbass, that's where you go next.
But I don't know where that
That's funny.
ship is.
Look, fire, look. It's Gamma.
Hey, isn't that one of Eggman's robots? I know. I'll follow it back to Eggman's base.
Yeah, there's like a frame there where he had like a giant shit-eating
Here I
grin.
come, Eggman.
Oh, that's so awesome. Here I come, Eggman. Actually, wait, fuck. Did I legit forget how to get to the forest area again? I think I did.
No trains are currently in service.
It was down here, wasn't it? What? Fuck. Get back in there. There we go. Okay, so I imagine Gamma went this way. Oh fuck, I nearly fell to my death. Okay, cool. What is this music? Oh, it's Gamma's theme. Okay. I was like, what
Just
the fuck
I
is this
thought.
fucking...
Time to make a house call.
Wait, didn't this thing already take off? Because it was in the sky earlier. I guess he landed it to refill. I don't know, dude. I'm noticing a lot of problems with this game.
Now we'll see who's so easily tricked. I can sense that the emeralds are here
I feel like the nostalgia critic. I see all the problems.
going on?
I feel like the stream's gonna end with me flushing this game. I feel like by the end of this stream, I'm probably gonna go for a few more hours, but I feel like by the end of the stream, I'm gonna be like, this game sucks cock.
Find the entrance to the sky deck. The Master Emerald is there.
Oh yeah, I remember this. Okay, so.
I sense the Master Emerald. It can't
Oh
be
my
far
God.
from here.
I like how it keeps restarting the music like 50 different times. Oh, fuck.
Either push or pull the lever to control the ship's tilt.
Doors will open. Watch out for falling objects. Oh, I see. Gives me a bit of a clue, so I want to tilt it this way probably. Characters will also have multiple leaps, balance. I can select them. Damn.
Either push or pull the lever to control the ship's tilt.
Pull it. I want to pull it. There we go. Oh, is it in one of these turrets? Oh, yeah, there we go. Damn, the other one's already right too. Oh, is it like in this? Oh, I guess not. Oh, it must be over here. Knuckles is starting to get really boring, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of... You play a Sonic game and you kind of just want to like run through a linear level like super fast. So like when you play Knuckles, it kind of like ruins it a little bit. I took a nap and came back and stream's still up. That's dedication, bro. Yo, bro, been ages since I tuned in. How you doing? I've been doing all right. How are you? Yeah, it's been a while since I saw you, man. Mr. Mono Fat. Oh, fuck, motherfucker. Okay. I feel like I'm playing like ass. Okay. But I'm like zoning out. I'm just so... I'm so done with Knuckles. I kind of just wanted to end. Okay. So it was blue around this general area over here. So maybe it's up here. Or no, wait. Oh, gee. Holy shit, that's fast. That... that is so evil. Christ, that fucking, like, spike ball spinning shit. What can it be? Surely they don't expect me to dig into the metal, right? Yeah.
This way.
Oh, in here probably, yeah. Either on this guy or this turret right here. No? Oh, so maybe I gotta tilt it so those doors open up. And then the other one is over in this general area. I gotta fucking lock in. Okay, so. Or maybe after I finish Knuckles, maybe I should just end the stream.
Even on the deck of this ship,
I do gotta be up early tomorrow morning. Oh, wait, she said... Oh, on top of these things? Oh, wait, I get it now. Yeah, these. Okay. Playing as Knuckles feels like stubbing your toe. I'm like, what? Yeah. That's a good way to put it. It's like, it's just, I don't know. It's fun at first, and then it's like, fuck, I just want this to be over. But I can't push that. I need to. Oh, that's where it is. Okay. We gotta tilt it. I want you to use a test dummy real quick. Do you know what type of creature Knuckles is? He's a echidna. He looks nothing like an echidna, but that is what he is. Oh fuck. Okay, yeah, I want to. Oh wait, I want to go right. Oh my god, just fucking move the damn ship. Okay, cool. Or wait, no, I wanted. Fuck, I was right. I wanted to go left.
Lever to control the ship's tilt.
Dude, the controls, god damn it. Go, bro, come on. Okay, cool. Oh wait, am I just misunderstanding?
Control the ship's tilt.
This is so weird. Okay. Just when you think you like know how it works, then it just like doesn't. Okay. So the other one was around this area, right? Yeah. That one also hidden or like buried. Seems like it's got to be in here, right? So if I tilt it and get those doors open, I can walk in there. Have you heard that creature reference outside of Sonic? Because in all my years watching Animal Planet, I haven't. Yeah, they're in Australia, I think. I don't know. Australia has like a shitload of weird mammals, though.
Even on the deck of this ship, there's a place you can dig.
Okay. But yeah, rarely outside of Sonic. Now that I think about it, like I think when I played this game as like a kid, I knew echidnas existed, but I don't know. It's funny now that I think about it. Oh yeah, there we go. I have the right idea. Okay. There we go. Perfect. It is so cool, like going back to this game after not touching it for so damn long, dude.
Good enough.
130M. Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, the Game Gear game.
Now to restore the Master Emerald. Huh?
Dude, Penne wasn't fucking joking. I feel like I am seeing more ads
Oh, no,
on YouTube than usual.
Again.
I might have to change the ad frequency on the streams. I might have to set it to low instead of medium. That's so fucking crazy. It's on medium and I feel like I'm getting fucking like bombarded. It's not even set to high. I can't imagine how unwatchable a stream on like high ad frequency is.
They came, and my father. I had no idea how bad this would turn out. I'm shocked.
Look, it's the emerald. Wait.
Oh, it's fucking face, dude. I was thinking, is it a weird conspiracy theory that people from the future
Is this a dream?
change or delete known facts like the PB&J's
It's
logo?
more like a nightmare.
Or Darth Vader's quote. Oh, like the Mandela effect?
Your friends
I actually don't know if people are like
Help them.
I wouldn't say people are intentionally deleting it. I do think it is just straight up. Like the usual theory is, oh, people are like changing. People are coming from like parallel timelines.
I finally
where like
found all of the
different
missing emerald pieces,
timelines exist with like minor differences like that. But I think the reality is like people are just misremembering things.
Huh?
I don't know if it's a weird conspiracy theory though, because I can see where people are coming from. Because like everybody thinks Joseph Mandela died in prison, or no, or was it that he was run over by a tank or something like that? But the truth was he died in prison. Fuck, I barely remember Mandela Effect anyway.
Not again! I hate you!
He did die in prison. Okay.
Hey, Sonic!
Because I remember that was either one of those was truthful. Like I remember it was either he died in prison or he got, or he was like killed.
Big Man, come back! I'd better let Sonic handle it from here. He'll do okay.
Oh yeah,
now,
fuck, dude.
I must
after Knuckles, I'm going to bed.
And the Master Emerald.
Actually, wait, is that it?
No.
Oh.
It can't be. I guess he didn't get enough the first time. You can't stop me from restoring the Master Emerald.
He tested people across continents, and they all vividly remember things the exact same way, but it's wrong. Yeah, that part of it is kind of harder to explain. Is like, oh, everybody's like, I don't know, because another popular example is like Berenstain Bears. Fuck. People thought it was Berenstain Bears, but it turns out it's Berenstein. Or Berenstain, that's what it was. What? Grab it, what the fuck? Do I punch it into him? Why is it why all of a sudden? What the fuck? They just changed fucking inputs like halfway through the game. What? They can't do that. What? Am I going crazy? What? Okay. Am I being schizophrenic? Was it the Y button earlier, or was it just like a weird coincidence? Maybe it was just a weird coincidence. Maybe there was like some lag or something, and it only registered when I pressed Y. But I don't know, man. That was so weird. No, I'm not going crazy. It was Y. Why would it change buttons? What? I'm trying to think of like, I'm more of a software engineer and not like a software programmer. Just to clarify. So I'm not like a coding genius, but like I'm trying to think in terms of like code.
Is that all you
how
got?
that would even occur? Like what fucked up way would you have to write the code to where it dynamically switches the button required to perform an action? Why wouldn't that just be like a static thing? It would be more complicated to write it in such a way that it would change, rather than just write one line and be like, oh, this input is
What's
for this.
left now is to return the Master Emerald safely to my island.
So it's like that must be some bizarre like next level bug or something like that. Wait, really? Yeah. The Berenstain Bears thing? That's true. People think it's Berenstain, but it turns out it's Berenstain. Safely to my island? I know, right? Oh, fuck. Dude, it was so funny that we did that Hello Kitty stream, like, so soon after the fucking Epstein shit came out. That was so goddamn funny. Oh, I think about that Hello Kitty stream every now and then. Knuckles is on the island. The reason why I bring it up is in that fucking Hello Kitty game, they were talking about, oh, the island we're going to is suspicious.
All is well now.
Something's not quite right about this island. It's mysterious, and it's like they were just kind of setting up Epstein jokes by accident. It was funny. They were setting me up for it. Is that it? Is that straight up all of Knuckles? Wow, we played Knuckles for like an hour. Yeah, holy shit. Next time I stream this game, we might actually like beat it. Cause I can't imagine like Amy, Tails, and Gamma and Big or any longer.
I'll probably be on this floating island forever.
What is this voiceover, dude?
Guarding the Master Emerald again.
Skip to Gamma.
I may not know the whole story behind this, but perhaps it's better that way. I'm at peace once more.
I imagine the other stories are well, they're all repeats. I can't believe they played Knuckles' theme one time. That is so crazy.
Since my first breath, first test, feel the right, then the worst left. Born on an island in the heavens, the blood of my ancestors flows inside me. My duty is to save the flower from.
Yeah, maybe we could knock out Gamma real quick.
I will be the one to set your heart free, true.
This song is so goofy. Bro, if rock was bad, imagine this is music in Japan, low. Sonic Adventure 2 Eggman song slept so hard. Yeah, I know, right? I was legit, I was listening to Sonic Adventure 2 music while I was making the thumbnail and getting the stream all set up. And then it turned out Sonic Adventure 2 wouldn't run on my PC for some reason. That's the only reason we're playing Sonic Adventure 1. I would prefer to play Adventure 2, but you know, I'll have to figure out why that won't work for some reason. Look at that fucking screenshot back there. It's like they knew what they were doing. Why is this mouth so fucking huge? What's your man? Thanks for tolerating me. Oh, I know where it is, dude. I like when chat is talking to him. Game over. Game over, man. Game over. It sounds even more like R&B and hip hop in Sonic Adventure 2. It's so awesome. The song is good, not gonna lie. I know, right? It's goofy as fuck, but I like it. Omnibus Japan. I love early 3D game voice acting. It's so beautiful. Like Resident Evil 1 is like a really good example of that, but like this game I feel like is another good example where like sometimes it sounds like they're putting effort into it, and then other times it sounds like they're straight up reading off the piece of paper, you know what I mean? I will be here forever. Like fuck it. Knuckles taking a nap. Does a studio walk out wearing the T-Rex? DMC one time. Yeah, exactly. Okay. This generation of games was just so special with the voice acting. I like the little like Final Fantasy VII style like PNGs at the end. That reminds me, I gotta actually do that Final Fantasy VII marathon. I'm thinking I'm gonna wait until I can Pirate Rebirth, so I can just get them all knocked out, and then we'll play like FF7 Remake Part 3, whatever. Peak, I know, right? Okay, one thing I think is really cool about the Dreamcast version is they actually have like this cool menu here with the rippling effect. And ironically, in the GameCube version, they don't have that. The UI is way more boring. Okay, let's do Gamma.
Preparation complete.
Let's see like just how fast I can knock out Gamma.
Excellent. All systems, full power.
Yeah, why did I make 3 toast down? I ate just one and I feel like not full, but I feel like I've had plenty.
Dr. Robotnik, you're the second of my E100 model machines.
I'm gonna have to find some way to like preserve these for later.
E102.
Probably for breakfast tomorrow.
Codename Gamma.
Gamma.
That's right. You will now obey only me.
Did that show Shadow in the tank? Next to him? No, that was Metal Sonic. Yeah, so this is Metal Sonic, and then I think there's actually there's another Metal Sonic.
The shooting range is through this door. Your big brother, E101 Beta, is there practicing. Enter, Gamma. You're not as advanced as Beta is, but you'll do fine.
Gamma's story is actually kind of interesting in this game because it really is just you gotta destroy all the other robots Eggman makes. Prove yourself worthy. But yeah, Gamma's kind of cool. I mean, you kind of just like hold X.
Mission.
Oh right, he doesn't have the thrusters yet. I forgot that's the upgrade you have to get.
Destroy the targets and you'll...
Mission complete.
Damn, that's it. What is that clicking sound? What the fuck? This game has so many like weird, obnoxious, like annoying ass sound effects. Bro, he's got the RE9 Leon stomp.
Good job, Gamma. I didn't think you had what it takes.
One cool theory I read about Metal Sonic: Metal was made to be better than Sonic in every way. Sonic loves his friends, so Metal would love them too.
Your test. If you want to stay on board, you must be able to pass it. So pay attention to what I say.
I never even fucking thought about that. Yeah. Is that why you kidnapped Amy in like Sonic CD?
That needs a good crew.
I guess I would kind of like lead into that, right? Metal Sonic's a fucking simp.
To meet your older brother E101. Just call him Beta. I am pitting the two of you against each other, and the winner serves on my ship. I put my bets on Beta, but I owe you at least a
I didn't know that.
Mission complete.
He shoots the fucking Joe Biden warning shot in the air. That's so funny. That's so fitting that this is happening in this stream.
You surprised me, Gamma.
We said, for context, for those of you who weren't here earlier, like the entire like first 2 hours of stream was a fucking like pro gun, me ranting about fucking guns and shit. You know, fucking Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, and like all these politicians are fucking retards when it comes to guns.
Okay. We could always use a
Joe Biden's like, oh, if you get home and shoot your double barrel shotgun in the air, and it's like, cool. That's totally not going to backfire in any sort of way. That's totally not going to tell the dangerous criminal who also probably has a gun where you are or anything, you know.
Testing 1, 2, 3. You, the elite egg carrier crew, are here today to hear a very special announcement.
What was that long pause?
Behold, it's a tail.
Old games could not.
This frog is absolutely vital to my plan.
And then you had Sonic Adventure 2, which had the opposite problem with characters like constantly cutting each other off, and like you couldn't hear them over the music.
What it takes to get it. Just bring it to me.
Oh, there's Sonic Knuckles tails and Amy colored. I didn't even fucking realize that. Holy shit.
Come to attention.
That didn't even occur to me.
A long-tailed frog was seen heading toward the beach.
Or their Pac-Man ghost colored. Okay, come on, dude. Like what? Let me go to the beach. I forgot that's a thing he does. He like floats on water. Oh, what is that obnoxious fucking clicking sound? What? Was that a thing in the Dreamcast version? Because I don't think that was in DX. That is so annoying. Why is it like so high pitched? Oh god. What is that sound? Something's gotta be wrong, right? What? Are you guys hearing that too, or is it just me? It sounds like a smoke alarm without batteries going off like super fast. Like it sounds like a fucking dead smoke alarm, just like constantly. What if that's the game? Like who the fuck? Who the fuck? Like, I hope that's just me or like my setup or something like that. I hope that's not like the actual fucking game.
Accessing data. No data found. Location unknown. This presents a problem.
I remember hearing long ago when the Eggman's voice actor was sick, they just used gammas or omegas, I guess that would be, for like Sonic X or whatever it was. I'm still confused. I didn't even like. I've never even like thought about this until now. Like, why are there two different Chao models? It must be some like bizarre engine limitation or something like that. Oh my god, this game is full of annoying noises. Holy shit. I'm gonna have a headache after this, dude.
I'm sorry. I see you must not be one of them, huh? Did you notice the presence guarding these children? He's a very loving and gentle creature. These little creatures are too vulnerable without its protection. This protection allows them to continue seeing in peace.
Dude, I want to fucking punch him so bad.
Even I was surprised.
Holy
the first
shit,
time
shut
I saw
up.
him. Now my father is
Jesus
trying to
Christ.
take their
Who
sacred
thought this?
home.
Someone listened to this and was like, yup, this is good.
My true hope is that someday we'll understand each other.
Oh, dude, definitely after Gamma, I'm gonna.
This frog's the one we want.
I'm gonna end
here's
the
the real
stream.
one. My frog is the right one.
Oh fuck, dude, I'm getting a tiny migraine. Rated at school. At school, my god, I want to punch them so bad. Shut up.
Ah, dummies, 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 dummies.
I was actually in theater in high school.
We must find the frog
I did a
with
play and I did a musical.
That same frog has also swallowed a Chaos Emerald.
Good thing we are rich. What the fuck is this ad? YouTube ads are getting like more and more heinous. I swear to God.
There it is, right there. I'm proud of you, Gamma.
These guys are proof that AI will never take over the world. Like these fucking robots didn't even remember they were supposed to go after these stupid ass fucking robots are all like, oh man, we did a frog. They don't even have tails, dude. I was in a choir in middle school. I was actually in a choir in elementary school. And I remember people made fun of me because you know what's ironic? Like people joke about me having like a really high pitched voice, like a very effeminate, like high pitched voice. But when I was in elementary school, I got picked on for having the lowest voice in choir. Everybody's like, "Oh, you're an octave lower." It's like, damned if I do, damned if I don't. It actually kind of came in handy though, like learning that I'm on the lower range, like baritone. It's super handy when I sing country songs for like karaoke and shit. Why are the insides of my ears itching? I'm like allergic to the shitty audio in this game. Is that alpha?
Beta.
I like how the position of his eyes make him look derpy. Like, even though he's a robot.
This is the wrong room.
Oh wait, those are for Amy. I just realized what those fucking posts are. Might want to bring up. Oh right, more shit for Amy. Well, Amy gets a lot of random fucking content in this game. What the fuck? Who has 3 arches of hair and wields a big hammer? The fucking Guptail video. Maybe that's how I should end this stream. I should just play the fucking Guptail video.
Go away!
Hottest Sonic characters.
Give me the bird.
No way!
Just shoot her,
Resistance
dude.
is futile. Give me the bird.
I said no!
I like how the barrel of his gun is a square. it's not circular at all.
Why not? I want to know why you want it.
Wow, the woman gets a lot of content. Woke Sega.
Data unavailable.
Fear.
You don't even know? I bet you'd be mean to him, you bully.
What's going on with the physics on the skirt? What the hell?
Why not help us out instead? Don't you know how bad I feel?
Does not confuse. Why try to save that which is useless to you? Does not confuse.
I feel sorry for you. Eggman failed to give you feelings. Wait a minute, Birdie!
Get going.
Huh? Why are you letting us go?
For context, all of Eggman's robots are actually animals.
It is dangerous here.
Like trapped inside a metallic body.
Hurry.
It's kind of fucked up, actually.
So, you're not like those
This
other
robot is a
robots,
simp?
huh?
Yeah.
You truly are a good person inside, aren't you? I guess we can be friends then. Take care, okay?
Oh, I was about to say, look, more fucking Amy shit? Okay. I'm gonna bring this guy. Oh, okay.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Gamma, get ready for battle instructions. Get the jet booster from the ammunition room and get up to the deck. The ammunition room is unlocked.
I still can't get over the music, like playing and replaying like 50 million times. Holy shit. I think they were fucking like just not. I think they just weren't using like the speakers or something while they were making this game. Like, it's the only way to explain why the audio is the way it is.
Mode change. Throw.
All right, what's up, buddy?
Pick up. Put down. Pick up.
Okay, cool.
Put down. Pick up. Put down.
Actually, no. Let's give him. Hold on. Where's the shell?
Mode change.
No, grab it. Grab it, motherfucker. Oh. Okay. Check this shit out. Get it? Okay. I just need you in the sand. Come on. Come on. flying. What the fuck? Pick it up. Pick it up. There we go. Okay. Now give it to this guy. Where is he? What? Oh, there he is. Man, these guys get around fast. Jesus Christ. Okay. I just know this guy's theme is gonna slap. Put it on, dude. Oh, fuck off. I wanted to see him wear it. That's the thing they can do. I just remembered. But I guess it's too stupid. I don't know. Like, he says, pick off. I know, right? Game is awesome, dude. Ammunition room. Alright, which room is the ammunition room? What? Hot shell. Oh, right, that's the I mean, this is where I just came out of, right?
Mode change.
I just know this guy's theme is gonna slap. Gamma song actually is pretty good, I'm not gonna lie.
Here's the jet booster. Press and hold the jump button and you'll float for a while.
Bro, come on, like the this fucking camera.
I see you've got the jet booster. Report to the rear of the ship.
I think that's the first time Eggman's like rolled his R this whole time. I remember like really old school Eggman, like Sat AM and Adventure Sonic the Hedgehog. Like that was a big thing. He always rolled his R's. I don't think new Eggman really does that. I don't think Eggman's done that for decades, actually. I think that was only a 90s thing. I think that was like an 80s, like early, or no, it was like an early 90s thing. Sonic was not around in the 80s.
Dr. Robotnik.
Eradicate all of those menaces. Give them all you got.
Why is he rolling his R's all of a sudden? What the fuck?
I will comply.
I'm counting on you, Gamma.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
That is so fucking. What is that? Oh, it seems like it's coming from his gun. What? Did Eggman install a fucking like smoke alarm on? Oh my fucking god!
Amy?
Need new batteries. Like fucking, come on, dude.
Hey, Mr. Robot. I know you're not an evil sort. Wait, remember me?
Dude, like, we freed her from prison like 5 minutes ago. What do you mean, remember me?
I don't get this.
Sonic, look! The egg carrier's losing altitude.
We've got it split. Take Amy and go.
What will you do?
I'll nail that Eggman. He must be stopped at all costs.
Thanks again for saving me as usual, Sonic. And how are you, my metal friend? It's dangerous here. Why not leave, Eggman, and come with us?
Why do you help me?
I told you we'd be friends the next time we met. Even Birdie wants the best for you. You must ditch that awful Eggman. me, come on! We'll meet again, my robot friend!
That fucking sucked. Tail was not paying attention to that conversation at all. Like, call your plane here, dude. He wanders the infinite void of space.
Dr. Robotnik. Enemy. Master registration deleted. E-Series. Friends.
I can't believe you're down go with your girl you met 5 minutes ago. I know, right? He really is a fucking simp. Oh, good old Leon Stomp.
Mode change.
He really has like the Doom, the Dark Ages like walk sound effect, like just like you hear his like 500-pound like armored body fucking slamming against the earth. I'm a sucker for really satisfying walking sounds. Like that was something I found out when I played MGS5 for the first time. Just like the sprinting sounds in that game. Like there's no reason for it, but like just walking around in MGS5, they made it super satisfying just based on like the audio and the animations. It's crazy that that's like a thing that you can do. I have to finish Peace Walker so I can actually like play MGS5 on stream. Gamma story is the coolest so far. Actually, I'm surprised by like how much depth there is to his story because, dude, come on, I'm trying to compliment you here. Fucking like smoke alarm shit. Oh. I hope that's just on my end. I hope you guys aren't hearing that. Oh, fuck. That is so...
The robot you
Please tell me that's some sort of like bug or something. Please tell me the Dreamcast version wasn't actually like this. Oh my fucking god. As I was saying, I'm actually surprised how much of a shit they gave about Gamma, because I remember you just walk forward and like shoot shit, but there's actually a lot more than I thought there was. Okay, we're just gonna bully him. That's unfair that he can go fully up, but we can only hover. That's so stupid.
E-103 Delta. Rescue complete.
I do not hear what you're hearing. Bro has tinnitus. Okay. Oh my god, do you guys hear that? The repeated fucking like shifting sound? What? I'm glad you guys aren't hearing that because it's really bad. Like it sounds exactly like I described it. It's a smoke detector that needs new batteries. But instead of telling you like every 5 minutes, it tells you like every like nanosecond. It's just a fucking beep 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 beep. Sounds like an annoying vacuum. I know, right? Oh fuck! That fucking weird like shifting sound. I wasn't paying attention. What was that cutscene illuminating for me? Over here.
Mode change.
Oh, I was about to say it stops, but then it started happening again. I don't know. What could that sound be coming from? It happens every time I hold egg.
Obtained item.
Oh, God. I wonder what could be causing that. I mean, thankfully, based on what you guys are telling me, it doesn't seem like it's the game's fault, which is good. That's kind of a relief, at least, like, just knowing it's probably an error on my end makes me feel a lot better about it, but it also doesn't change the fact that it's really fucking obnoxious. Excellent. It'd be cool if they took like the Mega Man approach and like with each robot you defeated, you gain like a new like part or ability of some kind. That would actually make this like this is already one of the better campaigns of this game so far from what I've played, but that would make it like way cooler.
E-103 Delta, E-104 Epsilon. Rescue mission accomplished. E-105 Zeta, E-101 Beta. Location unknown.
I think we got like 3 more levels.
Perhaps aboard the egg carrier. Mode change. Mode change.
The train headed for Station Square will be departing soon.
Mode change.
All right, get there fast. Come on. I do like that Gamma has all the different like movement modes. I remember thinking that was so cool as a kid. I still kind of do. It's cool that he's got all these like modes he can switch between. The water mode is the stupidest one of all, though. I'm not gonna lie. It's so like unintuitive because he just like switches it. He gets near any water, which understandable, he's a robot, but he gets near any water and he turns it into that fan mode. And then like it takes a lot to coax the game like out of that. Like you want to be in the wheel mode, but there's no like button to force him into that. It's just like it's context sensitive. It's at the whim of what the game thinks is appropriate. Oh, can only Sonic go in there? What the hell? Okay. Bro, come on. Dude, oh. That's where it came out of. How do you get onto the carrier again? Because, like, this is how This area was how Knuckles got onto it. The wheel mode.
Mode change.
I played the Game Boy game Sonic Battle, and the game is broken if you're good with him. His story takes place after this and it becomes a normal. Actually, yeah, I haven't touched Sonic Battle in a long time. Holy shit. He wanders the city around a Rouge Club protecting innocence. One Sonic game I really want to play, and I'm aware this game is really ass, by the way. I really want to play Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood, because the lore behind that game is actually really funny. Ken Penders, the guy I was talking about earlier, but the Knuckles Cinematic Universe, actually has a lawsuit against EA because of that game, because they literally ripped off like his Knuckles Cinematic Universe and put it in that stupid ass fucking game, which is like, it's so funny to think that, like, I don't know, the whole there's a really good podcast from on Netlore, that's what it's called. There's an extremely good podcast about Ken Penders on Netlore that like goes more into it, like far better than I ever could. But like, it's just, oh man, what am I doing? I should touch that little pink thing and make sure I'm doing the right thing, because it says to go to the 8 carrier, or he said to go to the 8 carrier, but like how? How do I get back on there?
8 carrier crash site. You might find something.
Crash site? What? Where did it crash?
E-Series data. Beginning search.
That was just a lucky what?
Accessing data. Hot shelter. E-Series location confirmed.
That was the most random fucking
hot shelter sector now.
How is anyone supposed to know that that's how you get to it?
Mode change.
Oh my god, I was just about to Google how to get to. Oh my god, even like the sound of him like rolling around gets annoying after like extended periods of time. Shit. That's embarrassing. I can't believe I missed that jump. Okay. Sonic Battle was kind of cool, wasn't it? That was like a turn-based RPG, wasn't it? Something like that. Which, like, that's why I mentioned Sonic Chronicles, because that's a what's interesting is that's a BioWare RPG too. And BioWare is usually really good at like world building and all that kind of stuff. So like that made the Knuckles Cinematic Universe like ripping it off even fucking funnier. Because like why would BioWare ever need to do that? They're already so good at creating their own lore and existing universes. Like when you look at KOTOR, for example, it's like, I don't know. The goofiest fucking shit. What is that? What is this?
Your friends are in the hot shelter. Hurry up and rescue them.
Mode change.
You want to find. Oh, I thought I was gonna fucking like die. I thought I was falling into a pit or something. Okay. This game is so clunky, dude. I mean, it adds a lot to the charm. Oh, shit. It adds a lot to the charm, but like the camera is so frustrating sometimes. Holy shit. Okay, so. Dude, this fucking like chirping in my ear is like making it's like making me physically exhausted. It's like I just recovered from being tired, from being hungry, and now I'm tired for a completely different reason. At least I know I'll sleep good tonight. There is that. Ooh, fuck. Yeah, after this, I'm definitely going to bed. Damn. I gotta sleep, dude. That's my stupid ass for walking in there.
Station is ahead.
Oh shit. I still can't get over that Quentin Flynn, the guy who voices Raiden also voices Silver in the Sonic game. It didn't even like occur to me until like I went to the anime convention. But it makes so much sense because it sounds so much like him. Bro, you guys can tell I'm exhausted. Goddamn. My brain feels like mush right now. Goddamn. Oh shit. Okay. That could have been bad. Bro, stop yanking the camera from me. Oh fuck! It's kind of cool, but also kind of shit that it keeps like fluctuating in speed. It's just kind of like, I don't know. It's a cool challenge, but at the same time, it's like, oh god, it really catches me off guard. You think it'd be on like a pattern or something? You guys can tell. I tell my brain's fried. I can barely talk. Oh fuck! I got too greedy. No fuck. Okay. Oh my god, my head is starting to hurt, dude. I'm glad you guys can't hear that obnoxious fucking clicking because oh my god, it is so annoying. It's so weird that it only happens with Gamma. Like it's never happened with Knuckles or Sonic. This feels kind of like a downgrade. Why would you take like a highly mobile like robot with artillery and like machines, and then turn it into like a static.
E105
The noise is lobotomizing it. It is, dude. Oh, fuck. Okay. Where's other rest? Oh, something in here, right? Oh, I guess it's not gonna let me in there that easy. Okay. This is the prison. Where did this take me again?
E105 Zeta rescue complete. Units remaining.
1. Just for him.
Gamma.
Yeah, see, like, why is Beta still mobile?
Beta. Mode change.
Oh my god. He like slipped off the fucking...
You must stop Beta.
This boss fight is actually kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Just the fact that it makes really good use of the lock-on mechanic. Oh shit.
Mode change.
Jesus fucking Christ, I'm so ready.
Mission complete.
As soon as I kill him, ad plays. Betrayal! Betrayal! Look at Angry Joe clip. Why? Was that guy's naming it like Lurkat? Why was that guy such a fucking douche about that shit? Angry Joe, I love Angry Joe. Yeah. I'm always hearing about him saying some crazy shit on like his fucking like in his living room. In his living room in front of his computer. He always says some crazy fucking shit. All right, I got $7 to my name. He's always screaming about something. Some crazy, insane, like fucking bad shit nut job rant. Gamma is the mama, and that was the dad. And then the Bluebird was the child. I'm actually really surprised how good Gamma's story is. Holy shit. But why did they go so hard with Gamma? Everyone else is kind of like mid, and then like Gamma is just like this game is so awesome. This game is so unbelievably goofy. I love it. Holy shit. Yeah, man, this game got a lot of issues, but I like it. I'm glad I'm replaying it. Yeah, I haven't like I said, I haven't touched this game in so long. It's interesting that everyone else has vocals in their song, and then Gamma's is just like ambience, but it's like good ambience. It's like I was saying earlier, like newer games now, they usually have like some stupid ambient theme, but like it's usually like trash, whereas like this one's actually pretty fucking classy. I gotta find some way to store these fucking Hoshsadas, dude. I don't know why I made 3. My eyes were bigger than my stomach. I'm glad I didn't like scarf them all down though. I'm glad I didn't like force myself to eat 3. Super glad I ate them slowly. Fire, I know, right? Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to playing the maybe even tomorrow, actually. I'm actually looking forward to playing more of this game. But I also got to play more RE9. I kind of love like RE9. We made like 1 hour's worth of progress in that 3 hour like RE9 stream. So it feels like I better get back to that. I like how the YouTube chat had to translate the fire emojis, by the way. It's so fucking funny. So that begs the question, since Gamma's dead, what animal is inside of Omega? It's crazy how many like mainstay Sonic characters were introduced in this game. This game and Sonic Adventure 2. Now that I think about it, because like in other Sonic games, they introduce characters, but they never stuck around. Like fucking like Mighty, the armadillo, and like Bean, the fucking like bird guy, whatever. And then like Jet is like a weird like surprise character, like the Sonic Riders guys. But like the adventure characters like keep showing up. The fact that like Big is in a lot of games where people didn't even like him is actually really funny to think about. Sega. So what about the bluebird though? Did they ever find their son? Did they ever find their fucking child?
Sega!
Sega! Won it with Amy. What wasn't it with? Oh, I totally fucking. This is proof I need to go to fucking bed, dude. Wasn't it with Amy? Actually, yeah, I guess it is still with Amy, isn't it? The blue one. I guess we'll find out. I'll probably play more of this tomorrow, actually. I thought that was a reason Gamer Free. Yeah, you're right. You're right. My fucking brain's not working right now. But yeah, I think I mentioned this already. I might as well mention it again. Yeah, my hard drive got corrupted, so there's no ending videos. So what the hell? I'm just now seeing the chat. Hold on, lock preview. That is weird. The chat is all what? Okay. Here, perhaps this is something we can fix. Yeah, why is it like offset like that? What the fuck? Damn, very sad. I know, right? I mean, it won't be like a pain in the ass to restore. I just have to download one of my streams and then just like cut it out. Probably put it in DaVinci Resolve and then just cut it out and re-export it. So it's not like it's impossible to recover. It would actually be pretty easy. I just need to do it. But the BRV video, like I was saying earlier, that I could even bring that back too, because I already have I have the rotating skull as my wallpaper, and this managed to survive. So if I just re-add the text on the bottom again, like that can work. But yeah, why is the chat like what? It's like offset for some reason. Here, let's try 1,000, something like that. Or maybe, I don't know, like the 1200 was so like perfect ever since they updated the stupid fucking like chat widget on ever since they updated this chat widget on Botrix. I've been having to like, I don't know. Yeah, very sad. Oh well, you guys have a good one. I'll see you guys probably tomorrow. Honestly, I might stream more of this tomorrow. And then we'll probably do like the rest of them, because I think there's only like 3 more characters, right? We got Tails, Amy, and then Big, and then Supersonic, and then damn, this game's a lot shorter than I thought it was. Shit. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm gonna dip. I really gotta sleep. But you guys have a good one. Peace out. See you, big man. Hell yeah, dude.